So you see, now that I've started the recording, you can see how it immediately starts. This is deliberate. I'd actually do something special because this timer plugin I'm running originally was set to when I start streaming, and I don't want that. I want it to start when I start recording because it's, you know, it's for the VOD, right? So that's the thing. Anyways, so if there wasn't a PC to automatically take control of the group and lead it, who do you think would naturally end up leading this group? I think the group would split up probably inside of like a day, because none of them have the force of personality or respect or leadership qualities in sufficient combination to be a leader of this group, and that's my answer to that. That's just... there's too many problems with everybody. Now, let's kill a bunch of Githyanki. My favorite thing to do. Yeah, let's go. We kill all. Exactly, Blade Javel. Like, I can see a few people who have 1 or 2 character traits necessary to, like, take charge. And then they're missing everything else necessary to take charge.
My faith will protect me.
Yeah, this... And I mean this with sincerity. This feels like a party custom-tailored to have a PC to rope it together. Semi-common in CRPGs. That's not an uncommon thing. Hell, that's a common thing in JRPGs while we're on the subject. Hey, XDX. You'll never catch up. That's a good question, Dakota. I feel like something melee... Or, no, excuse me, I keep saying that wrong. Something martial focus might be best. I'll be honest, I'm kind of underwhelmed by spellcasting in this game. And if I'm being blunt, I think it's because it's adhering to 5th edition. Don't mistake me, 5th edition spells get cool, but they certainly don't start there. Okay. Well, we'll just stand here then.
Survival is all that matters.
Yeah, we're still level 6 walking into Act 2, which is... Oh, wait. Yep, level 6. I'm right.
This'll be me. Thou latrine-loving napper.
I'm actually sad that we don't get to see that, Evo. That would be funny to watch her beloved Lich Queen consign her to death.
Time to press ahead.
Eldritch Blast is awesome. That's also true in 5th edition, by the way. I agree with that, Sekireth. The only spellcaster I've ever enjoyed playing in 5th edition is Warlock. Which... Now, I know there's lots of ways to play Warlock, but the way I was building it up was very simple. Customize the hell out of my Eldritch Blast, and lean on that. And my other spell slots are all utility-focused. So Eldritch Blast is the damage, and I keep other stuff on hand for, you know, miscellaneous. And that was alright, but did not enjoy the rest of it. Let's do this. Let's wrap this up, shall we?
No time to waste.
I'm curious how that's possible, Evo. It just occurred to me. Because, like, I didn't aggro these people. They aggroed me. So how, like, hypothetically, would I get from point A to point B?
Can't afford to let up.
Yeah, I remember in Neverwinter Nights 1, it was a common build, in vanilla, specifically, to take the Panther familiar, specifically so that the Panther is your combat, at least for the early stuff, until you start to get more spell slots. Or more spells, more accurately. Well, how do I get, like, you say, give them the artifact. Okay, but how? Like, they aggroed me. How do I give them the artifact? Again, I did not aggro these people. I'm totally cool with killing them, to be very clear. If it's just this room, then, well, we could go and see what we can do with regards to killing elsewise. Whatever, we'll figure it out.
A dung golem.
That's true. The infinite ray of frost. It's almost like they thought about the infinite cantrips idea 20 years ago. Yet you'll notice I'm staying in this room, Sekareth. There's so many ways to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Specifically because I'm trying to pull them in rather than getting pulled out. Speaking of which... I'm just gonna
Nothing will stand in my way.
chill in the corners here.
What path lies before me?
I mean, honestly, Darkrai.
Take you.
It might be useful.
Did you... Neverwinter Nights 1, but Falkenstein. Which, I hate to say this, but the more I play this game, the more I think Neverwinter Nights 1, when we finally review it, will actually review pretty well.
What's the plan? Have to keep
It holds up surprisingly well. And I should know that because I've been playing it as recently as about 2 months ago.
It's close at hand.
Really wanted to trip me there. Oh, and killed me. Okay, cool. Alright, well, congratulations, you finally killed me. Hi. I'm a barbarian. And you're dead.
Over there.
It's in.
Okay, we successfully pulled the fight in here. We had to die to do it, but we made it happen. Considering how worthless we are in combat, I'm just going to leave us down.
Let's finish this.
Now this is my happy place. What's cooking? Let's ride.
Hey, Hazardous.
Looking ahead.
Okay, so anyways. These yahoos are dead.
Let's have a look.
Where we at? We got some stuff. Let's pop a short rest.
I'll feel that one later.
Ooh, maggoty stinking bread. Honeyed ham. Traditionally served as the first dish at every halfling holiday feast. This large ham is brushed with honey, brown sugar, and pineapple. Jesus. That hurts my teeth just thinking about it. Oh, I'm not saying they would deliberately split up Lord Harriman. I'm saying they would fall apart. There's nothing holding this party together other than us. My opinion. Like, to use Dragon Age Origins as an example, they still have party members there who have the force of will, charisma, knowledge, capacity, etc. to be a captain for the party in the absence of us. In fact, Alistair becomes that, if I'm not mistaken, during the what-if scenario thing.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Yeah, Vlaakith should die, and that's the simplest way I could say that. The Githyanki legitimately might have a chance to become a better culture if Vlaakith was no longer a part of it. The problem is, if you kill Vlaakith, what'll probably happen to someone will res her, because this is Forgotten Realms.
Enough waiting.
Oh, now I've got to insult her. To her face. Be like, hey, to that face. You're dumb and you suck.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay.
Need to find a way forward.
Really? That's not what I heard, even. We'll see what happens. That is a very good question, Damashi.
This Cresh's bugs look entirely too soft for my liking.
Lizelle.
Anything of use?
Oh wow, we do actually still have a quest here. Wild. In Forgotten Realms? Ooh. So we could just permanently erase someone from Forgotten Realms to the point where they never, ever can come back. My knee-jerk first answer is Cyric. I admit the thought of getting rid of AO is certainly... Okay, they're not hostile. Is certainly tempting. But I honestly think that if AO was gone, things would be worse, not better. Oh, how? Not possible? Would be the answer to that. So here's the thing. There is such a thing as... if you remember them, they have a possibility of existing. Like, there's kind of the metaphorical line of that. But the problem here is that it's really, 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 really hard to make sure that nobody anywhere remembers someone. There's always going to be someone somewhere. And even if there isn't, there's probably going to be written records somewhere. If there are written records, there's going to be magical records somewhere. The amount of time and effort it would take to systematically remove someone from being remembered would be insane, and it would have to be taken out by someone who knows that at the end of their quest, they will then have to kill and destroy their own soul, which is a thing in this setting, in order to permanently erase that person from existence.
Is that it? My brain is fine. April! Stop this insufferable whining.
So, like, imagine an epic level campaign. I'm not getting involved in that. An epic level campaign put on by a level 30 PC who's running around permanently removing all records of someone existing. Knowing that their eventual fate is to, you know, erase themselves from existence. I don't feel like fighting another group of Githyanki right now. I honestly don't even feel like being in here at all, to be very, very blunt. But just for you, we'll get on with this. I agree, Lona. That sounds like a cool idea. We got this. Oh, hello.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
So, soul erasure is a thing in this setting, Lord Harriman. So it is possible to have permadeath. Actual death, as I like to call it. Or cessation, if you prefer. That is a thing that can exist in this setting, but it's pretty rare.
What's up for discussion?
An Istik in my creche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The Istik is with me, honored Kithrak.
So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
Oh, hang on.
Don't tell her anything.
I'm gonna tell her everything. Yeah, no, I totally have it.
I sincerely hope you know what you're doing.
Shema Zala Vlakith. Give it to me!
Time travel as we think of it isn't really possible in this setting. Time screwery is more like what tends to happen. Like, how that happened in Everyone Nights 1. Being able to be stuck in a moment or being trapped outside of time, or rather outside of normal time, or temporarily being lunged forward in time, that kind of thing can happen. But traditional time travel, aka being able to move to a specific point in time, not really a thing.
No. No!
Yes. There it is. Exactly as described. The Inquisition will finally come to an end. Ah! Trickery? Heresy? How did you... You manipulate it when I cannot? It appears you have been chosen, Istik. You are lucky. It is not for me to question why. Go, seek the Inquisitor below, and take the cursed thing with you. The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor.
Witchcraft, heresy, mutation! It's gonna stick with me for years. It stuck with me for years. The moment I replayed that game, that just popped right into my face. The memories unbidden.
This is even more foreboding than the rest of the crash.
Do as I do. The Inquisitor shall tolerate only the utmost respect.
I'm a bit afraid this Inquisitor won't want to say anything useful.
I mean, they're an Inquisitor.
It's never been that simple before. I don't know why it would be now.
So let's grab another save. Oh god, I just realized I have a party of all females.
Please approach.
I swear I didn't do that on purpose.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Ch'rai. Vlakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Okay.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you. Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
I produced the artifact.
No.
So it is found. permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
So we're gonna save right here, for no particular reason. And then we're gonna deny her!
I expected a little of Istic education, but here we kneel before our queen. Your choice of allies is most vexing. They do not become you, Lae'zel.
Chma Zalav Lakith. You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it.
She likes to pull that trick, doesn't she?
Istic, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
That's a good time as any to mention that she's trying very hard to become a deity. I only bring that up because most individuals in this setting who actively seek out divinity are not good people and usually very, very full of themselves. So yeah, we're going to be rude our first time around.
No! It is not yours! To own something is to know it. That weapon you carry. The astral prism. It is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the grand design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire. As long as they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
But hold up, hold up, hold up. Whatever. So obviously, we need to be rude first. We already mentioned that, so let's take another save in the middle of this conversation. Save states is the ultimate superpower, I'm telling you. I will not do the Githyanki Queen's bidding.
Sherlock, you would stand against me!
Autonomy begets consequence. Uogas, see that my orders are followed. If not, eliminate them. And enter the prism yourself. See that protocol is done.
With pleasure.
Aw, I was hoping she'd kill me.
Use this to enter the prism, or deny me. The choice, as ever, is yours. But know this. My wrath is carried with each of my faithful. It will find you.
Hang on, we have to be even more rude? Wow, okay. Hang on. Let's be even more rude. About the fact that she's not a deity. I don't even have respect for deities in this setting. I certainly don't have respect for you, lady. Like, I thought I was actually talking to...
You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
I thought I was talking to a queen. My bad, I suppose.
Perhaps I misheard. You would not speak ill of a god, would you?
Do
No.
not test her.
She will be our ruin.
I just think a real god could kill whoever she wants.
Blaspheming tongue! You wish to see godhood? Wish you to end.
That's funny. Okay. Okay. Okay, so for those of you who don't fully get that, let me explain how extraordinarily stupid she just was. That is so in character. That is great. She is so petty and so pathetic. She just blew a wish spell to kill us. That is how insignificant and not worthy of deityhood she is. And remember, even deities aren't even that big of a deal in this setting. Not really. Yeah, she just blew a wish spell to kill a level 6 bard. Oh my god, that's great. Hang on, I'm trying to find the exact cost of wish spell in 5th edition. In previous editions, wish spells were rather expensive. They cost experience, which in lore means you're draining part of yourself and your soul and your memories in order to cast it. And yeah, it's a level 8 spell. And it's just... That's great. Yeah, wish spell is so costly in tabletop that you only cast it if you really need something to happen. What's really funny is if you follow the history of the wish spell across the editions, they keep trying to nerf it over and over and over again, because wish spell is something that players have made some interesting usages of over the years. So, in 5th edition specifically, the stress of casting this spell to produce any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. During that time, each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. The damage cannot be reduced or prevented in any way. In addition, your strength drops to 3 for 2d4 days. For each of those days you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, oh my god, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. Finally, there's a 1 1/3 chance you will never be able to cast Wish again because of the stress. So just straight up across the board, if you cast Wish in 5th edition, there's a 1 in 3 chance you will never be able to cast Wish again. And she burned that to kill a level 6 bard in the middle of her own fortress, surrounded by her own people. That's how petty she really is. That's great. One moment. I need to deal with something. I apologize. Congrats, Blade Jabal. You rolled a 1. Well, that's interesting. I apologize. This is probably going to take me another minute. Here, let me get rid of this noise at least. Someone's trying to hack into one of my accounts. I'm just dealing with it while it's here. It's probably just a bot. It's probably not someone individual.
You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
I mean, you saw my dice, what was it, yesterday or the day before, where we could not roll above, I think it was a 6. Just over and over and over again. My dice luck was being my dice luck. Better Dice DLC, $5. I apologize. This is taking me longer than I was hoping it would. No. Wish spells aren't nearly that strong, Darkrai. You want to hear what the official usages of Wish in the book? You can wish for anything, but so the way the wish has always worked is there's the official usages of wish, which have changed every single edition. And then there's always something that says, and I quote, "You might be able to wish something beyond the scope of the above examples. State your wish to the GM as precisely as possible. The GM has total latitude in ruling what occurs in such instance. The greater the wish, the greater likelihood that something goes wrong. It might simply fail, the effect you desire might be partially achieved, or you might suffer some unforeseen outcome as a result." So, yeah, sure, you could say, yes, I wish for the death of all illithids everywhere, but your GM has every right to be like, and either just say no, or, you know, shut that down immediately. One moment, please. Yes, fine, whatever. Yes, fine. Skip, you piece of junk. Hypothetically, we're good here. Sorry, I'm still dealing with this thing in the background here. This is such a pain. So, things you can do by default. Sorry, hang on. Okay. This should not be this big of a friggin' deal. I really, really, really hate how most security sites, or most of the security departments of sites, have no idea how to actually do digital security, and so require you to do things that universally are less secure, but guarantee that it's harder for the actual person who is in charge of the account to access the account. Universally, it's really very frustrating. Also true, Action Man. Okay, hang on. God damn it, Darkrai! Ah! This is ridiculous. Okay, I gotta go deal with something really quick, but let me read you the wish thing really quick. Okay, so here's the basic by the books stuff you can do with a wish spell. You can create one object of up to 25,000 gold in value that is not a magic item and can be no more than 300 feet in any direction. It also has to appear in an unoccupied space that you can see that is on the ground. However, you can also allow up to 20 creatures that you can see regain all hit points and end all effects as described in Greater Restoration. You can also grant up to 10 creatures. These are all independent, by the way, so you can't combine these. You can grant up to 10 creatures that you can see resistance to a single damage type. You can grant up to 10 creatures you can see immunity to a single spell or magical effect for 8 hours. You can undo one dice roll. And that's it. That's the stuff that's in the book. Now I want you to imagine casting a wish spell. A wish spell to reroll a dice. And this is what I mean when I say they've nerfed the hell out of this spell every freaking edition. It's... I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I think it just occurred to me. If I'm not mistaken, they got rid of epic spells in 5th edition, didn't they? You know, no Hellball, no, Blizzard of Doom. Okay. So, I will do as your wish.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must. Wargas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalav Lakith. We will not waste a second.
I mean, 5th edition paired out a lot of things, and Lord knows I'm the kind of person who doesn't get locked up in crunch. Like, I do think there is such a thing as too many rules and stuff like that. But I also think there's such a thing as too simple.
Don't do it.
Do it! Do it.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
We might not do any of this, but, you know, we'll see. That's the advantage of having time states powers.
Your mind burns hot with excitement.
Deja vu.
A timeless space, bounded, compressed in a fold. A pocket of astral plane. Boundless. Timeless. Like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
3, Blade of all. Proper save states and proper save systems is a 3 positive territory. We've actually got precedence for that. I believe Half-Life established that precedence. More accurately, Black Mesa, but still. And then that came up again during the Portal review because Portal is under the current system. So if you ever wonder what the territory is required for triple positives on saves, there you go. And no, probably not Blade Tibal. I mean, it's nice to be able to save in the middle of a conversation, but to be very honest, mechanically that's the same as being able to save at any time. AKA save states, right? That's the triple property. I mean, Merkel's corpse should still be in the astral plane. I'm not sure whose corpse that is over there. There's more than a few dead gods.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Actually, to my knowledge, this red outline just means we can't go to camp here. Nothing has ever tutorialized that, but someone in chat mentioned that, so... And it fits. Or fast travel, yeah. We're stuck here. Oh, yep. Literally will not let me click it. Yeah, the Ace Attorney games would be... I could be talked into giving a third positive there, but they would definitely be double positive. Especially given how quick and easy it is to save. That's another thing. Yeah, hypothetically, we should be able to fly all willy-nilly, but we can't, so we're just going to live with that. Death. I like how it just says death. Okay, so I was just about to go through the ring because I gave up, because I assumed this is, you know, where we came from. But yes, you don't really walk in the astral plane. You kind of go toward your destination.
In spite of all my warnings. Disappointing.
Go to hell.
We will talk in private. Just the two of us.
Here's I could tell flight is just jump with greater range, mechanically.
Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
If it must be so, it must be so. Do not fail me. Do not fail us.
Alright, whatever.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
I mean, the Dreamer is so obviously evil, Luke.
And now... you've come here to murder me.
Well, no. Everyone always thinks I want to murder them. I just want to talk.
Very well. What do you want to know?
So, why does Vlaakith want you dead?
Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
A goddess asked me to kill you. No, she didn't. Get up.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you.
Meaningless.
Vlaakith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Please tell me her big secret is not the fact that she's not a goddess. Or that she's a twat who wasted a wish spell to kill a level 6 bard who was at half health.
Vlaakith is lying to the Githyanki.
Huh?
They believe she knows how their beloved mother Gith defeated the Mind Flayer Empire. But she does not. If the Illithids would ever rise to power again, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule. But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlaakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
Cool. Remind me what CL is in Roman numerals. $150. So, okay. The reason I was wondering is because our current... A bit of history. The current Vlaakith... So every queen of the Githyanki has taken the name Vlaakith for quite a while, okay? Thing is, the current Vlaakith, whatever her stupid name is Vlaakith the 157th. And that's what I was curious about. Now, you're probably thinking, well, then, hang on, how is she the Lich Queen? Well, she became a Lich so she could stop passing on the title to the next. Because she really, really, really wanted to be the only ruler forever. And ever since she became queen, she's been doing the whole cult of personality, I'm a god thing. Yeah, exactly. She wants number 157 to be the last queen of the Githyanki. She's also... I mean, I don't want to sound dismissive. She is an actual threat. But she's what I like to call a regional threat. She's not world-ending. So, what's the power that's protecting me?
A logical question. But you're not ready for the answer.
Oh my god.
I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. Be warned, the Inquisitor awaits your return from this place with orders to kill you. No doubt the rest of the Kresh will join him. Good luck.
Thanks.
Tell me everything.
Well, this should be fun. And that was frustratingly, irritatingly, like, lack of info-giving-y.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
They protect us from the Absolute. Or... you know what? Your queen is lying to you.
Vlaakith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Okay.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance.
No, I'm gonna open it up. You got it.
Your thoughts become one. She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlaakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. Vlaakith bears the full might of Tunarath's arms, and the covenant of the great Mother Gith. We must go to the Chirai. He will summon Vlaakith. She must know of this apostate.
You are a wonderful zealot, you know that? And I don't really mean that as an insult. You are so blind, and every time something comes up, you just come up with another excuse. It's honestly quite amusing. How do I leave? Never mind. Yeah, the denial is real. Yeah, honestly, I've kind of made it my goal. Don't think I've said this out loud. I've kind of made it my goal to just sort of introduce her to the reality that she's extraordinarily wrong. Like, she's been growing on me, weirdly enough. And I think at least part of it is because she does something I tend to value individually, like me in real life. She's really, really honest. Like, she's never held back with me, and she's always just been like, Wong. And she's also been weirdly loyal. I like both of those things. Yeah, she's been weirdly cool for someone who comes across as such a prat. By contrast, Asterion has yet to endear himself to me. So that should be fun.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Chirai, please, summon Vlaakith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Geik wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You realize what Lae'zel doesn't. Whatever the outcome of your visit to the Astral Prism, Vlaakith had no intention of letting either of you live.
Lorshok! I mean, honestly, can I get a duh in chat?
With me, to the death.
You're greasier than a wall roast.
Just, yeah, Lorshok, right? That's the whole... For those of you who've never really understood the usage of Lorshok, it's when something isn't shocking at all. The whole point of the joke is, this is my surprised face, right? Now, this might suck because we're not in tip-top shape, but, you know, we've done worse. Let's identify. Okay. Yeah, duh. Alright, so, what I want you to do is invoke Duplicity right there. And then I want you to get right up in his face and just hold him for a bit.
I can't even catch my breath.
I want to go ahead and pop something I was holding on to from the last thing. It's our last cast of this. which got rid of Invoke Duplicity for some reason. Why did that get rid of Invoke Duplicity? Okay, I don't even know what happened there, but cool. I don't feel like rewinding it. We're just gonna stand there. Get the Oppie. Fail miserably. Get a sub from Colgrim. Colgrim admits that it's a fake sub. Appreciate the honesty. I just cast AoE heal. Mass minor words, I think. Something like that. Yeah, at this point, I'm actually getting the party worse, Lord Harriman. I'm just... Wow. Anyways, okay, so now that we're killing all the Gith, let's... Where are you? Where are you? I want you... Can you... Oh, yeah, you can make that happen. Yeah, I don't know why that dismissed it, but whatever, it doesn't matter anyways. It's not the end of the world. Scooch. And just kind of stand right there next to them. No, we haven't been in the Underdark for a while. And we'll never go back until Act 3. You, I have a much... why do you keep teleporting up there? You realize that's not gonna save you from me, right? Hi. I'm a barbarian. How are you? Guess we're stunned. Look, I'm completely worthless in combat, but it's okay. I'm still useful elsewise. Alright, so what are you doing? Oh, I see why. Yeah, having Great Cleave right now would be really useful, but as near as I can tell, it doesn't even exist in this setting. Did I just crit for 2? I did. I just crit for 2 because he parried. I crit for 2. You're just being spiteful at this point, game.
What now?
Whatever. No, I've seen cleave as a status effect, but not as a... It's not a thing, right? It's not a feat. Where's my other one? No, this fight isn't worth the Iron Flask, although, lol. Get off the thing. Yeah, where's my damn scrolls? There they are. Yeah, I can make that happen.
Let's take you first.
What's your touch DC? Or AC? Not enough, apparently.
Impressive resistance, but futile.
But does she have Great Cleave, Colgrim? Yeah, we'll go ahead and bleed him. And instantly kill him. He's bleeding! Don't look at me like that.
On the move.
He's bleeding out. That's what he's doing.
Make better strangers.
Hi. not even gonna rage for you. You're quite literally not worth the cooldown.
The hammer's gonna fall.
So now you're done with your parry effect. Hey, let's pommel you while we're here. It's missing our pommel. Okay. You're kind of tapped, so just kind of swing for a bit. Hey, Guinevere, give me 1 second. Oh my god, enough with the parrying.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
It's always worth the cost. So anyways, I can just keep recasting Vampiric Touch every turn for 10 turns. So I'm just going to keep healing off of you, if that's okay with you. Is that okay with you? Do you mind if I just keep ripping the life force out of your body and watch you slowly wither away into a giant pile of ash and dust, while I am rejuvenated by the very life essence that your queen has failed to protect? I'm just wondering, is that alright? Thank you, von Falkenstein. I do always appreciate you. I knew it! Isn't Breath of Fire 4 already on the list? You don't remember. Real question. Might not be. Vampiric Touch is not concentration. So Vampiric Touch is it's a touch. That's the downside of it. But touch is perfect for people with armor. Touch DC, I actually don't know if this works this way in 5th edition, but in other editions, touch AC is much, much easier to bypass than the other form. So, we just walk up and we go boop, and we drain 3d6 and heal for half of it, and we could just do that every turn for 10 turns in a row. Apparently there is no touched AC in 5. That's wild. So, which character would be best made into a paladin? The obvious answer is Shadowheart. Although, having said that, I think that would be served better for when she joins Selûne, because she's going to join Selûne. But think about it. In fact, that would be the perfect time to respec her, don't you think? That is, of course, presuming that that's going to be a thing. I don't actually know if it is. Thank you, Guinevere, for the sub. Very, very, very much appreciate, as always, if you give me 1 moment. Write that down. You know what? The website's up to date. Can someone go check the website really quick, please, and see if Breath of Fire 4 is on it? Because it's up to date as of this morning. And yes, no men rules continue to apply. Reminds me of a skit that ProZD did, where there's 2 characters talking, and one of them's like, yeah, but there's this one thing, and the other guy says, oh, wait, spoilers. And the guy's just like, well, it's... and it's like, okay, so he dies then. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, thank you, Lord Harrimont. Appreciate you. So, you were correct, von Falkenstein. So, yeah, as a 5th, you don't have to be Paladin of a deity, if I'm not mistaken, which is funny, because I had that house rule for years in 3.5. So, yeah, having said that, I think that Lae'zel would be a perfectly good Paladin. Probably of Vengeance. I could also see Will becoming a Paladin, but, I mean... I could, actually, so this is going to sound weird. I think Will would actually make a better Oathbreaker than Lae'zel. He's a lot more not really into oaths kind of a guy. Doing what I had to kind of a guy. Whereas Lae'zel is a lot more... what am I doing? I am attacking in the face to get rid of the sound effect. And then we're going to action surge because I'm tired of this sound effect. Get rid of the sound effect. Get rid of the sound effect. Get rid of it. Good question, Evo. Don't know the answer to that. Gonna be honest. Remember, that was a house rule back in the day, so that doesn't really count for anything. Yeah, you thought you could get away from me, boy?
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave.
before the others come for us.
Parried! Only took 14 damage. So, here's how this is going to work out. If you lay down, I will kill you quickly. Okay.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Thought I'd give the offer. Hey, you know, I'm going to vampiric touch you again. Is that okay with you? Oh, it is! Oh, thank you for your kind donation of health. I really appreciate it. Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted, you gain the benefits of a long rest. That's nice. It's a one-use, but that's a 1-use long rest. That's really, really nice. Can I get more of those? I have an infinite array of those. Oh yeah, we should talk to her before that goes away.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade.
Uh-huh.
Roared your wrath as a dragon.
Uh-huh.
You promised ascension.
Uh-huh.
Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Shkageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered. She tests me.
Oh my god.
A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
You are as dull as you are stupid. I'm not going to pick that, because it's probably the wrong option. I'm torn. You know, here, I'm going to open up the poll, because I'm torn between 1 and 3. Oh, that popped up quickly this time. Yay, Twitch integration being quick. Where's characters? There it is. Rude awakenings can work. That is close. Right, let's save, just in case. Yeah, no kidding, Braylon. That goes back how many years now? Looks like more people are picking 3 than 1. Looks like it's kind of settled, too. So, you're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that.
Silence! I must think.
Okay. You know what? I understand that. Believe it or not.
No traps, please.
It's okay. It might be the first time she's ever thought in her life. I'm sorry. Ah, yes, the old, why can I only wear 2 magic rings problem. That problem goes back to, like, the 80s. That's a really, really common, huh? Moment. I have found in my experience, Loke, that silence tends to work best in situations like that. So based on how I deal with her, I would have just let her process that on her own. I wouldn't have said anything. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. Let her stew. Let her chew on it. Sorry, I haven't sorted my inventory in a minute. Give me just a second here, please. Maybe? Like, I have a strength of 8. So I have a carrying capacity of, I think it's 180 before I start getting encumbered. That doesn't say. Something like that. I think part of the thing, too, Czar, and this is just my take on that. Wait, Mortal Kombat 12 already came out? I thought it was next month. Pax and I were just talking about that last night. There are so many good games that I'm interested in, we're interested in, coming out between now and, like, the beginning of November. It's like 2 solid months of just shotgunned releases. It's getting crazy. So you say being able to wear 10 rings would make you overpowered, and I don't disagree, but at the same time, I feel like that would be more on the GM and the module and the game in question to properly itemize to make that not overpowered, because you can only wear a ring that you have. Which I know sounds like a strange statement. Remember, in our entire playthrough, we've gotten a grand total of...
Indolence breeds madness.
4 rings so far.
What now?
So even if we had been playing for the last 5 days and we equip all 4, we still only have 4 rings on, right? I'm not saying that is a bad thing necessarily. I'm just pointing out there are ways to use drops and availability to compensate for equipment load. Yeah, no kidding, Zora. Yeah, in 5th edition, so there's some magic items have attunement requirements and some don't. You can attune to 3 at a time, which was a huge hassle for my monk in that campaign I keep referencing, the Rage of Demons one. Because I had like 8 magic items that required attunement, so what I was doing was I was just keeping just a text document of which ones I had attuned at any given point in time. And I would swap anytime we had a chance, because it takes like an hour to reattune or something like that. So it's like, hang on. We're walking into this situation, let me switch this around a little bit. Okay, that's what I thought, Damashi. It was an hour for me, so Ma would be my answer to that on Falkenstein. She's carrying a lot of stuff. But she's also carrying incorrect stuff. Hang on, let's do a little bit more sorting while we're here, because this stuff should all be here. All the mundane stuff should be down here. This should be on the floor. That should be up there. I'm gonna give the potion to him. Could be Von Falkenstein. I mean, admittedly, having only 3 at a time is fine, except for the fact that having to swap between them should be, well, an out-of-combat thing, essentially, right? It should be the kind of thing where, okay, we're out of combat, swap. I agree with that, mentally speaking. Now, I do think you shouldn't just be able to swap magic items on the fly in the middle of combat, but you get the point. Well, we have a lot of approval with her right now. Did you see that? That's interesting. Okay, so all of this should actually go to her. Yes, I'm using my party members as bags. No, I'm not ashamed of it. Ooh, my mouse is wrong. There we go. She legitimately respects my opinion. It's interesting. We have been pretty straight with her. All things considered. But she's got my books right now. Shadowheart isn't carrying anything at the moment. Those should go there. There's her ring, which you should have on, and that should be over there.
Intestines throb.
Why are your intestines throbbing? Why is your blood whispering? Where's... And we should be good. Double checking, just kind of glancing through. Okay. That's right. Karlach doesn't even like us as much as she does. She's fair. And Shadowheart kind of likes us. We're in a relationship with Shadowheart, and Lizelle still likes us more. You know what that means. Alright, let's level. Bless, I believe, on Falkenstein. Hey, Twister. How's your Saturday going? All we get is a spell. Oh, we get a level 4 spell. Okay, what are our options? Polymorph, greater invisibility, freedom of movement, dimensional door, and confusion. Hi, Yura. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to a place you can see. Ally cannot be larger than medium. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down. They cannot be paralyzed or restrained. Until long rest, by the way. Greater invisibility. You are invisible, blah, 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 blah. Invisibility breaks when you fail increasingly harder stealth checks on attacking, casting spells, or interacting with items. Polymorph. Transform a creature into a harmless sheep. If the sheep's hit points drop to 0, it reverts to its original form with its original hit points. Wisdom save, concentration, and lasts 5 turns. That's the get out of the fight for a minute. And that's our option. I kind of want multiple of those. They did. Ugh, they did nerf greater invisibility, but it's still useful. The fact that it just straight up attacks with advantage. But we're probably honestly going to take Polymorph. Because 5 turns of get out of the party, especially since we have the ability to debuff people's wisdom saves on 2 separate people, that's going to be helpful. And yeah, there's plenty of places where just being invisible is helpful. And it lasts... The only downside of Greater Invis is it only lasts 10 turns, which out of combat is not very long. Dimension Door is one of those things that's extraordinarily useful in tabletop. I don't know how much use we'd get out of it here. I think I'm going to go with Polymorph. But hang on. We haven't gotten any use out of Knock. So why don't we also take Greater Invisibility? Because we can do that. Wahaha.
Well, well, well.
You've honed your instinct, you gain a +3 initiative and can no longer be surprised. That's it. But, woo. Does it mean her hair changing? Yeah, whatever.
Eager for battle.
Okay. So we gain another superiority die, I suppose. And 2 more maneuvers. Yeah, the adamantine armor looks really good on her. I'm glad we did pick it up. I'm debating because while Lizelle is awesome, you notice I've been drifting her towards the tank, whereas Karlach has been drifting towards the deeps. And so that's why I'm debating things like, for example, maneuvering attack. Spend a die to do additional damage on hit. Select which friendly creature will gain half its movement speed, aka Karlach. Or Commander Strike. Spend an action and a reaction to direct an ally to strike a foe. They immediately use the reaction to make a weapon attack. Distracting Strike. Give your allies advantage on their next attack roll. Like, you get the idea, right? So that's why I'm debating here. Because the obvious choice is sweeping. Although Trip, so... Trip is really useful. Excuse me. Rally is spend a spirit to just give 8 temporary hit points. 8 hit points is nothing at this point, so that's a joke. Yeah, the problem is there's no threat, no aggro in a game like this. And if I might be so bold, there should be. I know that sounds like a strange statement, but I mean it with sincerity. In fact, I have run campaigns where I have quietly kept track of aggro in the background. And I have found that to universally improve the combat experience. Whether it makes sense in lore or not, it makes the gameplay more interesting. My opinion. Excuse me. So... damage plus... so, like, obviously I would track damage, but let's say one of my players says, hey, I want to really piss that person off, and they use their action to roll a charisma check against the person and literally taunt them. If they succeed at that charisma check, then they gain a whole bunch of threat. And the person gets really pissed at them. And I was kind of playing it on the fly. You know me, I like to be dynamic, so I was debating based on individual circumstance. Like, if you taunt a bull, it's not going to have as much effect. But, a random example, if I'm taunting Vlaakith and I say, hey, you're not really a god, she's going to get so pissed that actually might lock aggro, right? Just straight up, nope, we're going to kill you. And yes, I know that as a 4th edition, they did start adding look at me mechanics, which are not aggro mechanics, by the way. But they did start having look at me mechanics, and I know that some of those are in 5th edition, but that's not what I'm talking about at all. I like keeping track of aggro. No, the 3 archetypes absolutely exist in most games, Pastor of Muppets. Although in D&D, it's more like, instead of tank, DPS, and healer, it's more along the lines of talker, caster, and martial. Those are the 3 archetypes, 3 columns, if you will. That's true, Von Falkenstein. That's true. Yeah, there's a reason it's fighter, thief, mage. The thief is good. All 3 of them can do all things, but the thief is best at being out of combat. The fighter is best at smacking, and the mage is best at casting, which is usually utility. So, let's go ahead and take Trip Attack, because that, honestly, that's kind of a duh, and I've wished I've had that several times now. I think we'll go ahead and take Distracting as our other one. And we'll go with that. Correct, like a fighter would be martial, a ranger would be martial, you know, stuff like that. I call it martial because it's easier than to say melee, even though most people think melee. I myself make that very same mistake.
Let's get on with it.
One of these days we'll find a better helmet for you, but not today. Okay, so what do we get? Banishment, that will be very situationally useful. Except it doesn't work that way, never mind. That won't be useful at all. That's just a 2 turns go away. Death Ward. That is something we used the crap out of. Martial. Pastor of Muppets. The second way you said it. Freedom of movement. Yeah, we just looked at that. Guardian of Faith, which is fun. We also gained Polymorph. And Dimension Door. That's funny. Well, hang on. So we'll keep banishment up. We'll keep daylight up because where we're about to go. I hate to do it, but we're going to lose bless and create or destroy, so we can get in some of these things. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is Death Ward is much more useful in tabletop. You have a lot higher idea of what you're probably getting into in a fight in tabletop, in my experience. Yeah, Guardian of Faith. Or, wait, that's not it. No, that's right. Attacks nearby enemies. Every time it deals damage, it loses equal amount of hit points. I think that's the one. If that's not the one I'm thinking of is the Shredder. Ah, there it is. Spirit Guardians. Call for spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take damage, or necrotic damage and their movement speed is halved. Yeah, that's the one. Well, as much as I hate to turn her into anything other than a healer. She doesn't even have haste. Just looking at what else she has here. Give me a sec. Meh. We'll go ahead and take Spirit Guardian then. Screw it. And... Ritual casting was a great idea, whichever edition added that.
Let's get going.
I don't know which one. I don't care. It's a great idea.
Light on my feet.
What's funny is you could easily translate ritual casting into this game. Just make it out of combat. Are you out of combat? Congrats. Then you can cast something as a ritual. Done. If you're in combat, then you cannot. Boom. It's not like the game doesn't keep track of that. The Skin Burster. That is a halberd. The wielder deals melee damage. They gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. Force Conduit. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn. If the enemy takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining, it deals more damage in a radius. So it's a +1 two-hander extra reach. Which unfortunately I think still just pales in comparison to whatever she's got going on right now. But let's double check. Yeah, sure. Let's play with it for a bit. Halberds are cool.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Get all that stuff. All this stuff. Sort. Okay, I know it's been 30 minutes, but we finally finished recovering from the combat we've already done. Okay. So anyways, I think we're done here. And that's probably because we are. Except there's more loot. Why is there so much loot?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
What a charmer.
Here, you. Roll athletics.
The statue starts to rotate.
Here, you.
I can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again, voluntarily. This had better pay off.
I'd say it did.
I've seen them at work before. I wasn't alone in my mission. All those who were sent with me were slain by Githyanki blades. They must want that artifact back badly if they're dispatching red dragons in pursuit of it. But we cannot afford to lose it. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission.
I'm curious about that myself.
You'll have to live with that curiosity for now, I'm afraid. Let's just concentrate on ridding ourselves of these tadpoles.
Right.
All will be revealed in due time.
Which, despite having like 5 or 6 different options to do so, we actually cannot do in Act 1. But anyways, what I was trying to do was actually this.
The statue starts to rotate.
How is everyone failing this check? It's a DC 25. Okay, that's pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. Here, you do it.
The statue starts to rotate,
Ah!
but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Progress.
I take 20. Which is not a thing.
Hey, good looking.
Hey, that actually worked. Okay.
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful sun. Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Not everyone, Evo, but I mean, a lot of people died. Well, I give up. Moving on.
Is that blood?
It's probably just more loot. Anyways, the last thing I want is more loot in my life.
Have to keep going.
I mean, ugh, could you imagine having to carry more crap? Do you know there are some people who actually like loot in video games? I know. I found it as shocking, too.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Fine.
The statues reveal the hidden door. Curious.
Yeah, now get out of the way. What? Okay. I'm never gonna be done with this goddamn dungeon, am I?
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
I mean, the obvious answer would be to, like, if a player can just roll over and over and over and has the possibility of success, Czar, then you've kind of trivialized the fact that it's a thing. Now, that's fine, but there needs to be some kind of cost there. That's the point of the take 10 and the take 20. What you're doing is you're burning time. And a good GM and or a good module will make that note of that. You have burnt time to do that, so stuff has happened. Maybe the enemies have endured. Maybe they've heard you. Maybe the person you're trying to rescue has been moved to another room. Maybe just the boss has left the dungeon. Like, there's options, right? So that's the cost associated therewith. You can also do a thing where if you keep trying it, it gets worse, or you run a chance of failure. You jam the mechanism, to put it simply. Because otherwise, it shouldn't even be a dice roll. If it's a trivial thing that you can succeed at and there's no cost for it, then there should be no dice roll. You should just succeed at it. Hi, Dr.
If
Winter.
thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
I'm not a trespasser. Maybe. Oh god, if ammunition was a thing. They're not the same. So I actually already explained this, but the simplest answer is the two are so similar that they have the same legal rights to the same things, Evo. So, legally speaking, following Shar is the same as following Selûne. That also applies to things that would be considered owned by one or the other. It's one of the reasons the two have been in such constant conflict for forever. It's because they both actually have the same right. Picture there's this plot of land, and over here is Germany, and over here is France. And they both have a legal right to this land. What do you think's going to happen? Anyways, now, here's the fun one. Which one's Selûne and which one's Shar?
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return. Now.
Yeah, Shar and Selûne are kind of different from typical deities. They're some of the oldest ones, and there's some of the few that haven't been kicked out / removed, and to my knowledge, they've never been replaced by mortals, even though a lot of other deities have. They're still not actual gods. Again, there's only one actual god in the entire setting, that's Ao. The over-god, as the saying goes. Well, it's very, very simple, Evo. Any questions? Yeah, go here for a sec, Dave. Isn't tyranny Bane's domain? Something like that. I don't know how else to explain it, Evo. It's just, it is the nature of the legality of the situation. Let me try to phrase this a little bit differently. Let's assume that you are now a deity in Forgotten Realms. Congrats, Evo! Your life now sucks. Because you have a full-time job that you hate, that you have to maintain constantly, or you will worse than dead. Also, even if you decide to try and willingly set aside your divinity, you may or may not be able to do that. Who's there? Who is that? Hey, kiddo. What's up? Okay. What is that? Oh, hi, popcorn. Please do not get it on my floor. That's all I ask. Although I do have a vacuum right there, just in case. Is that buttery popcorn or regular? Cheese. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I was gonna let you play my Switch, but no cheese on the Switch. Now, if you wash your hands, I'll let you play the Switch. Oh. Okay. The deities have a full-time job and they hate it for the most part. A lot of them just kind of submit themselves to the job. Looking at you, Kelemvor, but for the most part, it's treated as a bad thing. But here's the deal. So you're a deity, Evo. Congrats. Now, let's assume that you're now two people. Don't ask questions. So you have been split into two people. Both of you are now deities. Each of you has the same legal rights, the same domain, the same ownership over the previous things. That's kind of the situation with Selûne and Shar. Both of them were arguably once the same entity, and so both of them have the same, are still legally, I keep using the word legally because that's where it's at, this is all a paperwork thing. They both legally still count as the same entity, and so they still legally have the same rights as the other. Make sense? It's the reason why they keep referring to it as the coin analogy. They're both one half of the same coin. It's because they are. It's because my niece is coughing horribly. Are you still feeling sick? That's a yes. That looks like a yes. Alright, so. Yeah, are you Evo 1 or 2, Evo? No reason, I'm just asking.
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return. Now.
The problem with that, Lord Harrimont, is the main reason you've ever seen someone who has the same domain as another deity is because either there's some technical legalese going on, which is really common, or it's because domains change over time. Cyric has claimed several domains that he didn't have, and Jurgle gave up several domains he had, and Kelemvor took up some new domains, and I know I'm just circling the same drain, but the point is, domains can change. In fact, one of the biggest things that deities tend to fight over is domains. I'm trying to take over a different domain. I don't know how to do this. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. I'm too brain dead. And we got into a discussion about Shar and Selûne.
I think you have to do something.
I did not see that at all. Okay, so we're going to experiment with something. Because I've been thinking about this. We're going to turn up the brightness of the monitor itself. See if we can frickin' see a little bit better. Because it is so goddamn dark. And with this lighting setup, I have already pointed out, I cannot see what I'm doing in several situations. So let's change the brightness here. It up a bit. So maybe I'll just turn it to that. It shouldn't affect you at all, because I'm just changing it on the physical monitor. It is just way too dark in several of these areas.
That looks like a chasmless pit.
It does look like a chasmless pit, but there's only one way to find out. Jump into the chasmless... Oh, it won't let me.
It's the death pit.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. For some reason, it keeps getting rid of the light spell, which I keep recasting over and over. And it just is randomly getting rid of it, which is really frustrating. No, Evo. That's never happening. Like, the best possible situation would be for the two of them to re-merge. But even that probably isn't happening. Is light concentration? That's not light. Where's the light spell? No, it's just until long rest. It's also a cantrip. But it just keeps going away for some reason. That's whatever. Hypothetically, yes, Trihexia. I'm not sure if they would, but they hypothetically could.
Do you have to protect that?
I do. And now I will destroy it.
Let's take you first.
All right.
Not that I'm aware of, Evo. Could one of them win? I mean, If you asked me, I would say Selûne has a better shot of winning because Char's an idiot and constantly screws herself over, essentially. I mean, there's a reason Char's people torture themselves. It's dumb. However, because of the writing of this setting, what is more likely to happen is nothing. Because status quo is status quo. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Winter. AO is kind of an in-universe enforcer of the status quo, and it's one of the reasons, one of many reasons I'm not in favor of AO. Are you getting stuff on my floor? If you're gonna get it on my floor, get it on my floor. Don't get it on my pillow. Floors are easier to clean. Thank you. Yeah, let me get Dive out of the way. We don't need to get cheese on Dive. Come here, Dive.
Away from the cheese.
Leave from the cheese, Dive. That is the only way. Yeah, the house is perfectly fine as is. Thank you very much. Don't mistake me. Some degree of order should be maintained with the nature of how the deity system works in this setting. But AO really is just in love with order, to the point where it's... Or not order, sorry, status quo. Where it's like, legendary. Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain health. Allies also regain health. Also comes with Lathander's Light. Sheds holy light in a 20-foot radius. In combat, fiends and undead are blinded unless they succeed at a con save. It's a +3 weapon, which also comes with Sunbeam, which is a level 6 Doom. It's also a levitating weapon. Cool. This is definitely...
Why did it say health twice?
Health. We have to be healthy when we're healthy. I don't know.
More for me.
Wait. Stop. Shadowheart, why don't you pick this up? You seem the most suited to.
Ornate mace hovers before you, suspended in a shaft of brilliant light. A fist-sized piece of amber flecked with crimson is set in the handle, emitting a radiance all its own. This mace must be the legendary blood of Lathander. The amber is said to contain the blood of the Morning Lord himself.
Well, let's take the mace.
Recall all the measures meant to keep you from reaching this place. Taking this mace would surely lead to something quite disastrous.
You're right. What I should do is, having gone through this dungeon, I should leave without ever taking the thing. Also, we just saved, so whatever. This would be the time to run. No, not now. Okay, now it's too late. You're not just... Surely you're not just continuing to sit and stand and stare at this, right? Right? You're gonna run? Why is that aimed down? That's not a drill, that's a laser.
Everything is in motion. All within these walls are doomed
Yes, drilling will probably happen.
unless you act.
Get me out of this thing! Hurry!
Yeah.
Someone else find a way out of here.
Cool. Depressing, but cool. Well, those have 30 health. And you cannot make that jump. Well, yep, time to destroy the crash. So go wash your hands. I'll give you the switch. Okay, never mind then. Let's see. Oh my god, she has Dimension Door. She just got Dimension Door. Alright, everyone run! Run! just run. Just run. Just run.
No time to rest.
Run!
Don't waste a step.
I'd love to, thanks.
What's funny is I didn't take Dimension Door. She got it as part of her trickery domain. Wait, the other way. Why would I go through this door? Okay, fine, whatever. We'll go through this door. That makes no sense to me, but okay, sure. Alright, Lae'zel, you're the only one who's going to survive this, because you're the only one who went the correct direction.
Curious.
The eagles have fled. Color me shocked. Okay, so we need to get... I'm trying to think of the fastest way out of here. Let's see. Looks like if I accept some damage... We can't quick travel right now. If I accept some damage, it looks like this way, so we're going to go this way.
A narrow escape. I must press on.
We could destroy the laser, but I kind of don't want to. It is very cool, and I kind of wanted to destroy the crash. Yeah, we did talk to the eagles. The eagles were coming. The eagles were coming. Because they think they're British.
Let's see.
Walks all the way outside. Because she's a barbarian with an additional 10 foot of movement. Yeah, she's fine.
Not reaction.
Now let's switch down to us. Okay, so first let's get a hook. Kiddo, can you say hook? Hook. Dave, you get behind mommy. They might have germs.
Never a dull moment.
No, my goldfish. No. I need to buy more soon. No, my goldfish. No.
How much further can I go?
That is a bite action. No, those poor eagles. Why would you kill the eagles? Not you.
Without delay.
Oh, I should probably dash at this point. Run. Because a blue jay asked you to. Okay. I'm not going to ask any questions here. How's our laser progressing?
I'll give it a shot.
Run. Keep running. Okay. So I'm not going to immediately die, but we have 2 turns
In her name.
to get the hell out of Dodge.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Which means we actually have 1 turn to get the hell out of Dodge. Which is occurred to me. She has even more movement than normal because she's a barbarian who's got a movement speed buff, who has a high strength, who can therefore jump longer. Oh yeah, no, Shadowheart. Oh, how could you do this, Shadowheart? Who could have possibly shot this person?
Up to. Not long left. We need to get out of here.
What do you think I'm doing? Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, over here is going to be our best shot. It's okay. If you die, we can resurrect you for 200 gold, but we need at least 1 person to get out of here to make that a thing, so... Yeah, I noticed there's no music. But it's okay. You know what? We here at the Lore Walkers have the perfect run music. just for you.
Proceeding.
Tell me it doesn't fit. Not you. You can't even hear it.
There's no time! I need to get down from here!
Unfortunately, I don't have that on command, Dakota. You'd think Super Metroid, but you'd be wrong. This is actually from the worst Metroid game. Other M.
This way.
It is, however, in my opinion, the best rendition of this song, because a lot of Metroid games use this song.
What to do?
Oh god, look at our tiny little hop. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna dash. But Shadowheart's gonna live. Or not. Okay, we're gonna dash because Shadowheart's too far away from us. God, we are so pathetic. Look at us.
Let's march! Well, I'm at
Oh, we made it to the ledge. There, if this is too irritating for you. Hang on. Well, there's the drill. Oh, okay. That's sort of what I was expecting to happen. Oh my god, we died! We actually died! Okay. I don't know how to do that then, because even my fastest person, who was booking it, could not get out in time. You're probably not supposed to steal it. So what are you supposed to do exactly, Play Jamal? Yeah, alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna do the same thing. The person with Dimension Door is gonna go ahead and do it.
Blacketh's will be done.
You go there. Let me...
Attention!
There we go. Move you over here. No reason. No reason.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, we're gonna position ourselves near the door. She's still gonna be the one to take it.
I wonder. We've got to keep moving.
And yep, okay, let's do it. Commit. So
Ornate
blah 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 blah. Take the mace, take the mace.
Everything.
GM says, are you sure? Enter 10-base mode. Dimensional door.
Get me out of this thing! Hurry!
Door on self.
Someone else find a way out of here.
How did that... It moved my... Okay, whatever. Dick move, game. Alright, whatever, run.
That was close, but not in the clear yet.
You gonna let me move? It's really weird. What was I gonna? Apparently not. Alright, so haste on Karlak. Karlak, you are one hope. If you survive this, then we will still count this as a win.
Someone's watching me.
Soldier.
Alright, so first and foremost, jump. Then dash. Then run.
All right.
Then keep running.
Toes, toes.
Peaceful music. Let's bring this back.
Not long left. We need to get out of here.
Keep on running. Just keep running. Hit the heater without much issue. And then she should, like... oh. There's our second dash. Alright, well, whatever. Let's do this then. Different action. I was going to do a second jump, but whatever.
No time. We need to get down.
Yeah, the rest of us are honestly probably not going to make it. We'll make the effort. So, I agree with you, Blade 12, but I have this thing, which is very stupid, where I sort of have been refusing to listen to FF6 music for the last several years. So, I'm going to skip that for now. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save Sonic Jump for when she gets to the ledge. Well, what I want is I want to hear the FF6 music for the first time when we finally get to the FF6 review, which is obviously not coming anytime soon. I want to not oversaturate it. I want to hear it for the. You get the point. I'm deliberately going without in order to see what it feels like when we get there. The boots of speed are on me, I believe. I'm using them. Although it might be, at least I think they're on me. I'll find out in a second. But I'm the one who's most likely to die in all of this. And I accept that. I died to get what's-her-face out. Carla. Listen, Retu. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. You worry too much.
I wonder what the next move is.
It's my calling in life is to die. Apparently. Ironically.
Onward. Ever onward.
This doesn't fit. How about... There we go. This'll work. Meanwhile, we're here and it's like... Well... I accept my fate! Seriously, there's no way. There's no way we're getting out of this. We're gonna go ahead and make the effort. Apparently I should be hooking my heels instead of jumping. I'll have to remember that.
Moving ahead.
Because I burned a turn hasting her. So... Because my goal is to get one person out, not everybody. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But we can take it. Ugh. We can take the hit. I did. It teleported me one time because screw me. I think she used her bonus hasted action to get up. I could haste her before taking the mace, but honestly, who cares? That's a micro optimization that's probably not worth it unless it really expects us all four to get out of here. In which case, I'm just gonna give up. Space isn't that good.
I'll take this way.
Okay, so click the heels instead of jumping.
My way.
also dash. Sorry. Dash. We'll look at the maze in a second. Assuming we get out of this. If we don't, well, then we're dead. That's sort of how that works.
Making me sweat.
So I don't know how far away we need to get. So we're going to take another... Oh, hang on. Do this. Listen to this music that's actually playing in the game. Oh, that's the... Yeah, it's our first +3. That is true. Just keep running. Just keep running. Pure distance. Pure distance. Oh, I see it. I see the safe zone. Oh, jeez. Okay, so hang on. Let's dash. Yeah, the mini-map. So she's in the safe zone. And because this is probably trigger-based, I'm going to have her wait there instead of keep going. Last round. Yes, she has a tail. Yeah, there's no way all 4 of us are getting there. Mass haste is a thing in general, but I don't know if it's even a thing in this game. I'm not even sure if it's worth trying.
This way.
No one stopped me yet. I should speak up.
I've got several potions, yeah, I can peruse. That's true, we just pause, make some haste potions really quick here. We got this. The music says we got this. Oh, we can't jump. Well, I accept... Wait, before I accept my fate, let's look at our alchemy here. Elixir of... Haste. We do have a potion of speed. Which does something. It doesn't tell me what a potion of speed does. Like, specifically. So hang on, we're gonna grab a random save here for no reason. Like, she's in the safe zone, so I'm gonna... That's why I saved. We're just gonna accept what happens. Oh, we're still on run.
Wait, so is the place going to explode except for the safe zone?
I think so. I'm not actually 100% sure, but we're gonna find out. I don't have resources. We don't have... Okay. Dash. Jump. And so this is what's about to happen.
Yeah, explosion.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I think we're okay, because we're not already at a load screen. But only one person made it, so I'm curious if Karlach's about to take a pound of gold to Withers. Or if it counts the fact that anybody made it. It only killed me? Why am I the only one who died? became like, you know what? Boop. The other ones were behind, but you know, yeah, but the others made it out last time, Retu. So to explain this very clearly, everyone last time we got away from the roof but still died. This time we got one person to the safe zone and it killed me, just me.
What's the story?
Where's my corpse? There it is. Hey, can I where's a Rev skull?
Takuro! Skva! Kithmazathok! Kurtarok Nitorun. One theft consumes all. Protocol 402. Our greed reduced Kresh Yilik to rubble. Vlakith, absolve my sin or skewer my heart. In each, you might make me worthy.
I'm so sorry, Lizelle.
Absolutely none. Just because the Zaithisk failed, because Vlakith has marked us, makes this no less of a tragedy. Shkaketh! Next time, think twice before getting grabby with powerful relics in mysterious places.
So, yeah, I'd call that a win. All that cost me was one haste spell, one revivify relic, item, scroll. Scroll, that's the term for the damn thing.
I've got a long road.
Thing here. Evo says hi.
Hi.
So, let's actually look at this thing that we just went through all that for. So, it is definitely more damage. She's been doing crap damage this whole time. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you heal, and all nearby allies heal. You also do other stuff. Hang on, let's actually look this thing. So, we gain access to Sunbeam, which is 6d8 radiant damage. A beam of brilliant light sears and blinds all creatures in its path. Until the spell ends, you can recast Sunbeam every turn for 10 turns. Boom. 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 Yeah, I think she just became my best DPSer. She's just been given Sunbeam. That's crazy. That's absolutely bonkers. Also, it automatically generates light, and in combat, any fiends or undead standing in that light, this is a passive, by the way, are blinded unless they succeed at a con saving throw. By the way, we're about to go to a place with a lot of shadowy undead.
Great.
Yay! My favorite. Sunbeam has been legit forever. So, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Yeah, we're gonna live with that. And what's funny is our approval with her is still through the roof. Look at that. She's happy and easily convinced by the avatar.
Don't burn yourself.
Karlak is like, we don't approve of ourselves. Hey, Gale, I got you something. Is this a 10 out of 10 game for me? First of all, I don't agree with that sense, and second of all, absolutely not, no. That's probably what if you put a gun to my head, first of all, why are you putting a gun to my head? That's really just kind of violent and awkward. But second of all, I'd say this is like a 7 or a 6 out of 10 if you, again, put a gun to my head. So, yeah, they're all extremely dead. Save. I feel like I already saved, but, you know, here's another save. You need some medicine? Okay. It tastes really bad. It does. It tastes awful. Can we... You know what? Yeah, we just saved. Can we quick travel to the creche? Looks like... No. Looks like it's off the list. Fascinating. How much approval did that cost with us? None! Because we agreed with her. I don't know if you saw that, Lord Haramont, but she was like, hey, you shouldn't do that. And I was like, you're right. I'm so sorry. And she's like, that's right, you're sorry. Here, have some approval points. And we gained friendship points with her for wiping out the crash. See, the problem is, if you put a gun to my head and tried you wanted me to come up with games I would consider 10 out of 10, I would say the only game we've reviewed that would qualify as a 10 out of 10 is Diablo 3. Past that, I'd have to really think about that. I'm not evil, I just killed all the Githyanki! Can I have an evil laugh? That's not an evil laugh, that's a terrifying laugh. She's being terrifying, what do I do? Okay, so let's go. Let's get a short rest.
Keep going a little longer now.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5 will probably be our next 10 out of 10 game. Dragon Age Origins might as well. And both of those are soonish. Okay, so now we can finally get on with things. Actually, you know what? I guess we will just go to camp. But there's something I want to do first. So let's go to the Last Light Inn. I believe is where we want to be. This is not the Last Light Inn. Did the game just force me to go to camp?
Go to camp.
I mean, I was going to anyways, but it forced me to go to camp.
Well, at least the fast travel to you there.
It didn't do it last time, Golgrim. Whatever. Whatever. You'll notice we're warping back to the inn.
The crash. It's nothing but rubble and ashes now. We should put some distance between ourselves and this mess before any Githyanki come investigating.
I'll be very honest. That irritates me enough that I would probably refuse to long rest if I could get away with it. I'd just be like, nope, nope, I refuse to long rest, game. Screw you. Keep marching. Okay, so now they... No. You pick the... Okay, whatever.
I am Vlakith's most loyal servant.
Uh-huh.
She will not abandon me.
Uh-huh. She already did. So, yeah, we're just gonna leave now. Let me guess, Pillars of Snow. You go do the puzzle that I was noticing throughout the whole area and was keeping an eye out for, but never saw the other two pieces of, so never bothered with. If I were to guess.
This place is done for. Let's get out of here.
I was trying to.
I've killed my fair share of people, but wiping out an entire building with a cannon powered by the sun? Well, that will take some time to process.
Who is this guy?
He's a vampire.
What's he doing here?
Not drinking our blood, I hope.
Good.
Of all the things I anticipated our foray into that monastery achieving, bringing the whole thing down around our ears wasn't one of them. Life is just full of surprises.
Never wanted the easy path.
Yeah, just call me Samus Aran.
Baldur's bones. The Githyanki creche is naught but rubble. May the Triad have mercy.
Hey.
You wish to speak?
Apparently not. Alright, fine, I'll long rest, game. And no, he has not yet to try to bite me. So far, his vampirism has been really understated. Can I help you?
Supreme Kithrak, has Vlakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kir Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Okay, Lizelle.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Also, I think Scratch is fired for not notifying us that Githyanki were approaching our camp. They just wanted to talk, but we didn't know that. He didn't know that. Are you talking about the person inside?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny. The Prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the Prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the Prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, just still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness! You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
I like option 1 and 3. But I don't know if we should challenge her directly or just mention that we have a degree of truth on the matter, because he's right. Like, the Zaithisk would have actually killed her. I don't know, what do you think? Here, let me open up the poll. While you are there, could you take a picture for me, please? You know, if saving and loading wasn't such a damn hassle in this game, I would try multiple of these. There's been multiple times where I have been hesitant to try out multiple options just because it's such a pain reloading. Oh, stretch. Now I must destroy my own niece. Okay, well, I can't destroy her when she's doing that. Fine. Give my own niece... Wait, have you washed your hands? Why not? Look, there's a bathroom down here. You don't have to go up the stairs. Go that way. Go left. There's soap and water and a towel. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, God, exactly. Yeah, I'm on an M2 here. I can't imagine what it would be like on a standard 3.55 or whatever. So the chat says, he speaks true of the Zaithisk. You need to trust him. She approves of that, by the way.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles, yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talakma Gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away.
That'd be
I
funny.
shall go.
Sorry.
Vlakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust.
Yeah, she might cast a wish spell.
Prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Well, not what I was expecting. Gonna be real. I just got an achievement that says, allied with Voss against the Vlakith. Good luck!
Vlakith Kosivim Hrath Crashhead.
Could you put some clothes on, please?
Vlakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlakith. Forsake Vlakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlakith. She has sinned against me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Hang on, I just realized what I'm hearing. Here. There it goes. And please don't put goldfish on my floor. No! No! Here. Put it over here. So, what does Ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of Ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the Astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
I was gonna say, you know how Illithid Ascension works, right? Because we've already talked about that. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, no, exactly. It's not like the Githyanki were ever good people, but Vlakith has made them a lot worse. Who's in the prism? My current theory is that it's an Elder Brain. That's my standing theory at the moment. This would be Prime Op. There it is. Sorry, hang on. I need to write something down. and give another negative to gameplay. Voss called Vlaakith a tyrant. And she is.
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured.
What is this, DOS 2?
He is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
So who do you think's in the prism?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
Well, if I'm right, then I hope you're wrong.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Cheres's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
So, you're probably wondering what that negative is, because I obviously did give a positive. In fact, I gave 2. But here's the negative. Everything we just saw was a big, significant character moment and plot moment. That's not only optional, it's actually 2 layers of optional. Not only do we not have to go this way at all, but, as has been pointed out in chat, several people did go this way and did not get these cutscenes. So, that means as of now, we don't even know the exact trigger that allowed for these cutscenes to happen. It could also be literally random. We have definitive proof that the game rolls a dice to decide which cutscenes happen when you do the long rest or when you go back to camp. That's not great. Oh, actually, we already talked to you. Oh, wait, no, we didn't talk to you. Hang on. I think it's an Elder Brain on Baldur's side. That's it. That's all. Nothing fancy.
I didn't expect Lae'zel to turn on the Lich Queen so readily. Wonders never cease.
Possible, Evo? Although, if destroying the Creche is the trigger, then that's sort of counterintuitive, isn't it? Because if we destroy the Creche... let me say that differently. Destroying the Creche is the brute force we screwed up but managed to survive option. We didn't do the puzzle. And because we didn't do the puzzle, we can still get the benefit from it, which we only managed because we had a barbarian with a movement buff with haste. If you were paying attention, nobody else made it to the save zone, and nobody was even close.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prism free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
Yeah, that's even weirder. Honestly, that feels like a bug, Lord Heremon. Because we saw that if someone made it out of the roof, but not to the safe zone, then we all died. It immediately went to a load screen. And yet we were the only one who died, which would make sense if staying on the roof was the requirement for dying, and yet, again, several people made it off the roof last time, so that... It also teleported the rest of us to the safe zone, so I'm guessing there's some trigger wonkiness going on with there. I guess there's no dialogue here. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Yeah, okay, so, long rest. Let's go to bed. Ignore the buffs. How do you sleep with like, energy glowing around you? Okay, so immediately recast Longstrider. Could be Lord Harrimont. Either way, I stand by my statement. That whole thing feels wonky and trigger janky. What's up?
Incorrect.
No.
Is that a cat?
It's actually a dog. Oh yeah, speaking of which,
Is it a barn dog?
let's speak with animals.
Doesn't look like a barn dog.
It's a pup dog. Let's go talk to the pup dog.
Looks like a wolf. Very pretty.
Hope you're
You must
keeping
be
well,
friendly.
friend.
Well, okay, just for you, kiddo. And not for Shadow Machine. Give the puppers scritches. In the bush. The best place to give puppers scritches.
Yes. Why is the dog in the bush anyway?
I don't know.
That dog seems to like that bush.
Okay, so
Not
leave
sure why.
camp. Where are we? Oh, now we do the load screen. See you around, Damashi. Remember, there's a blanket if you get cold. We here? We're here. Yay! Okay, so now to progress the friggity plot. 3 hours later. Sorry.
Very well.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I
And
wish
just
we
when
had
will that
bloody
be?
army.
When I give the word, and not a moment.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Say the word, and we set the ambush in motion.
We better not have failed on this ambush because we technically did a long rest. That's actually one of the reasons I've been hesitant to long rest. So let's do it.
Splendid. I'll mark your map should you lose the way. Harper's with me. Stray no more than an arm's length from your course.
Truthfully, no Van Falkenstein, but the problem I keep running into
It ain't pretty. I can take...
is that the game's... Well, it's frustrating, right? And one of the problems I'm running into is that if I feel like I'm spinning my wheels in a game, doesn't matter if it's an RPG or not, if I feel like I'm spinning my wheels in a game, it tends to magnify otherwise senses of frustration, right? So, this is an irritating game to play, in which I felt like I've been spinning my wheels for about 3 or 4 days now. I would say only one gameplay session was awful, and that was when we were going through the Underdark. Thank you.
Signs of a struggle. They did not meet a pleasant end.
And otherwise it's been fine, and I'm not digging the game for it, I'm just irritated by it. Make sense? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm pretty sure everyone's been experiencing heat waves, like, everywhere right now. Bizarre. Including here. Except for the southwestern seaboard of the United States, which at the moment is getting hit by a hurricane. What are you doing here? Yeah, Prime Opt is what I already put it down as Dr. Winter. Probably the first Prime Opt I've given its own positive. So anyways, hi. There it is. Yeah, no, the current, the heat wave that's affecting, you know, the planet right now is not great. I know it's not literally everywhere, but it's pretty bad. Did her portrait change? Or am I blind? That's a good question, Dr. Winter. We almost failed one long rest quest. Not by long resting, but by going to camp. Yeah, we went to camp and we failed the quest for it. These should be swapped. Let's go ahead and try a trip attack. See how this works out. Yeah, we got a Boiga now. Delicious Boigas. Oh, he's dead.
Taking position.
We do seem to have light. I'll double check after the battle. Oh, well, okay. She has a mace that is permanently casting light right now, but we should have light. In fact, we can tell by looking at her crossbow. You see the glow on it? That means we have the light spell right now. Because for some reason, it keeps track on the item and not the person. So I can't just look at my buffs up here and say, we have light. Because, you know, it's not there. Boiga.
Luck comes easy these days.
Boiga, boiga. Alright, so I don't want to be garroted. Garroted sucks, so we're going to disengage. And we're just going to back off.
With haste.
And end the garroting. Why is there so many boigas? I can go for a boiga for lunch. I might have some.
Let's end this.
Boulevard. So let's see how our new mace does, shall we? That is a once per day, right? Yep. So, why though? We have Sunbeam once per day, which is still really nice. But I'm not going to blow it on this trash. Yep. Yeah, perfect for bosses. I don't make that kind of money, Shadow Machine. Appreciate the thought, but no. I'm currently... So, I'm in the middle of recovery, financially speaking. This will be the first month that I'm not net negative on finances because I've finally caught up with all the major expenses. And I do still have to pay taxes, which is the next big major expense, but it's also the last major expense for several months. So, starting next month, I will start actually recovering financially. No sushi for me.
Time to strike.
Another trip attack, because that's awesome. The only downside of a trip attack is it uses a superiority die, so we only got like 5 of those. Although those come back with short rest. Yes, they do. Nice. We're going to start tripping a lot more, I think.
No choice but to keep going.
Now, we got something recently. Ah, that's right. So we got polymorph. Our spell order got screwed up. We got polymorph. Hang on. Let's redo our spell bar really quick. Sorry. Give me a sec. So we got debuffs. We've got something I'm going to throw out because it's useless. We've got something that is a... What are you doing? What are you? What are you? Explain yourself. Oh, okay, so you're a brain. Why are you a brain? You're not? Why don't we have... Oh, can't do that in combat. Okay, that makes more sense. A little bit more organized now. Yeah, concentration restriction is probably there to prevent buff stacking, but buff stacking is interesting and rewarding. I actually am in favor of the concept of buff stacking in game design. Because it rewards the player to think about it and be like, okay, how do we do this? And, I mean, let's be honest, there's plenty of ways to buff stack anyways in 5th edition. You just have to be a little bit more into the crunch to know how to do that. Like, go on YouTube sometime and look up ridiculous 5th edition builds because there's lots of them. And they are ridiculous. Okay, so now that we've done all that, these people are probably not worth blowing anything on. So let's just do... shot
on my way.
Aw, oh well.
Need to stay focused.
She rolled a 1. Cool. I like rolling 1s. Billy. Not you, kiddo.
What's it gonna take?
Group back up, group back up.
Can't slow down.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Explain yourself. And I cast Understand Animal. No, that didn't work. Okay, I cast Understand Zombie.
A great battle is
You're a zombie now. Well, then what are you? What are you? Kiddo. Kiddo. What are you?
A roar.
What's a roar?
Something that goes.
Oh, that makes all of the sense. I apologize for not understanding that before now. I cast Understand Niece. It fails automatically. I'm kidding. You make perfect sense to me, kiddo. Even when you're going rar. Rar. Rar, 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 rar. Okay, let's go ambush people, shall we? What's a potato taco?
What's up for discussion?
We bring more to your church every day, my queen. Your followers are legion. We'll wait for your signal. Go! Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
Here, we're boss. Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Kill them all.
Heretics in the dark. Kill them. Destroy the
It's
blasphemers.
okay, it's a Drider. Driders deserve to die. Like all of them.
Drive them into the dark. Do not let them take
How did... Where's our surprise round? The whole point of an ambush... Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Rage. No, it's in a buff. It's a buff. So we're gonna now go try to kill.
Ooh, a chair.
No, not the chair. No. Oh my god. Rawr, 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 rawr.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
Rawr. I mean, they kind of do deserve to die because they're half spiders. But not, like, directly. Where's our last save? Screw it. I feel like having a surprise round. And I gotta do the speed combat. Let's see. I'm sure spiders aren't bad. But driders are terrible. I want you to imagine someone who's probably already chaotic evil, who is then forcibly transformed into something in a very painful and unpleasant way to both the body and the mind. Oh, and the soul, while we're on the subject. And then, you put a tadpole in him. Wait.
Best be on my way. I should speak up.
Here, web ass. Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Stay in the light! They do not go into the dark!
Didn't figure something as big and ugly as you for a coward.
No! They will not go into the dark! Enough! Stop! They will not become shadows! They will not feed the curse! Forgive me, my queen, but I had to, before the dark got any stronger.
Okay, so now we attack. Maybe. Feels like the stealth check. Hang on, let's save. What's funny is, despite his clear insanity, he's totally right. Do not go into the dark is a very, very valid piece of advice in this scenario. Oof. No, I don't feel like accepting that. Rewind. Insert that sound effect from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah, just reach out. No, I wasn't going to let them pass. It just, that felt like the get the ambush button. It's the only one with a stealth check. Like, if the GM says roll stealth, I'd be like, yeah, okay.
Forgive me, my queen.
Sure, fine. We attack. Maybe we'll get a surprise round this time.
That takes in the dark. Drive them into the dark.
We still don't get a surprise round. Okay, cool, whatever. And he still gets to cast Sanctuary on himself, which is just really irritating. At least only lasts one round. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Get up on his face, Karlach. And stay there.
No I fear neither shadow nor death.
Alright.
Make way.
missed a step.
I'm just gonna start treating ourselves as an archer who occasionally can buff, because God, we're so worthless in combat. Like, I look at all my buffs, and it's like, these guys aren't worth any of these. So we're not even gonna bother.
Ready.
I need to organize her bar, too. Hang on, hang on. Let's organize her bar really quickly. Hey, Zachariah. Thank you always. Always appreciate. No, the biggest problem we have right now is we have a couple of very good buffs and debuffs. And when I say a couple, I mean like we've got one cast of those per long rest. And that's the problem. One of the things I liked about 4th edition was the concept of per encounter abilities. I hate to point this out for the 7,000th time, but Neverwinter Nights 1 pretty well solved this issue. Okay, so she's a little bit more organized. Let's solve. Hey, Raven King. Yeah, let me write that down to dealer's choice before I forget. Okay. Yeah, I look at this boss fight, mini-boss, and it's like, is a Drider worth a haste buff? No. But then again, I don't know when our next combat will be or what's around the corner, so... What I do think it's worth doing is nothing. I'm in a weird way with her. Let's go ahead and do this.
Heading there.
Okay, whatever. Stand here. That would be really funny. Colcrum, remove curse. Oh, I never thought about that. Holy crap.
I'll cut you in her name. For the absolute!
Poisonous necrotic percentage.
Yeah, Lae'zel could probably handle all that trash by herself, which is why I sent her out by herself. The only thing that worries me here is the fact that a Harper just died in one round. Jesus! Y'all suck! What is your AC? What are you, what? Okay, okay. Where? Okay. Yeah, your phone's on the... okay, sure, whatever. We're not, we're just gonna let that go.
Close ranks.
Use the damn thing. We are gonna go and rage. Now that he doesn't have Sanctuary anymore. What is your AC? 19! Jesus! Also just does 1d6 additional damage just for existing, and also increases its movement speed by 10 feet. God. And we somehow rolled 2 20s in a row, but terrible damage.
Boys.
And that went about how I expected it to. 320. Okay, that's getting confusing. Lae'zel, could you go, like, just deal with this trash, please? I would appreciate it. You cannot. You suck, Lae'zel. Okay, whatever. Go up here. Like, I don't know. Dash, I suppose. Right up in his face. Right in his face.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's go ahead and feign now. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. That's your lot then.
I'm ready.
Moving.
Nice shot. That's true, Dakota. I would agree with that. And he re-sanctuaries, because of course he does. Okay. Well, stand there, I guess. Hi. You're dead. So I'll let you know.
Still on my feet.
Got to keep fighting.
Oh. You're just a ball of health, aren't you?
Where do I go from here?
Got to focus.
Let me guess. Sanctuary. Nope, he ran out of sanctuaries. Holy crap. Had to bleed him dry a bit. He had 1 health left. That's honestly getting really suspicious.
Now to take its light.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Moon Lantern.
One less blight in the darkness.
Oh, help! Help!
At very least, for every beast we slay, the shadows spawn.
A drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1d4 poison damage against restrained targets. Sure.
Lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows.
Incredible magic. I can feel the light lifting the shadows, even those within me. Be safe and be brave. We expect no less.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within. These fey creatures are infamous for their trickery. Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh, please! Oh, golly me, oh my! You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
You know, I believe you, but... And this is also the third one of these we found, by the way. One of which had pixie dust at the bottom of it. But legends tell of the Fae trapping people, not the other way around. So why are you in here?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
She cannot be more pain than my own ears from that insufferable rhyming.
That sounds awesome, Raven King. Oh man, Wild West D&D. Who are you?
My name is Dolly Thrice. Now won't you free me from this vice?
That's right, her name is Dolly Dolly Dolly. Okay, so I'm gonna save here because this is the dumbest possible thing we could do. Like, I really hate to overemphasize this, but this is very, very, very stupid. Let me explain why. So first of all, if we release her, even if we try to secure her help, if we try to release her, what she's going to do is she's most likely just going to leave. Because she's a fae. She doesn't give a crap, but let's assume she decides to help us. No, what's more likely to happen then is one of two things. Either she will leave us at a crucial moment because it's funny, or she will get bored because she saw something shiny and will forget that she's the only thing keeping us from horrible death. So that's 3 layers of bad, of unlikely we have to go through. 3 separate dice rolls for this to be a good idea.
It would be my pleasure, truly. Once I'm freed, I'll help you duly.
So there's a reason we just saved.
I dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
Alright, we released the pixie.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a mad rider and my own farts for company. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
I refuse to crush her. I'm asking for help with the Shadow Curse.
Sure I can, but will I? Yeah, sure, why not? Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the Shadow Curse. What more could a dingus want? You're welcome.
I hate Faye. I hate Faye.
Little wings, big mean mouth.
So, yeah, let's look at this item. Let's examine this thing. It's tarnished with age and rings with a mischievous giggle, not unlike its pixie enchanter. Yeah, we'll see, Loke. We'll see. You go over there. Might be useful. Let me ask a better question, Raven King. Has anybody ever had a good encounter with Fae in D&D? You'll notice I am not raising my hand on that. They're dicks. The only good encounter I've ever had with a Fae in video gaming in general, for any setting that has Fae, is actually in FF14, and even that has a huge asterisk to it. I mean, Feaul is about as good as it gets, and they still claim ownership over us. I honestly would say that the fairies in Zelda do not qualify as Fae. Just because they don't fit any of the... Other than, like, having wings and ears, they don't really fit any of the requirements of what I would consider a Fae. Do you seriously not know what Fae are like, Evo? Is that, you've played Pathfinder. At least one of them. Like, okay. A demon will kill you because, you know, that's what they do. A devil will torture you, or actually, no, let me walk that back. A demon will kill you horribly and slowly. A devil will try to enslave you or use you. A fae will try to turn you inside out because that way they think your eyes will match your organs. Now, one of those is done with stupidity, one of those is done with malice, and one of those is done because they were bored. Oh, and we should grab a short rest.
More than prepared.
Yeah, for the lulz. Fae are just, they do whatever the hell they want to. Like, yeah, orange and blue morality describes Fae to a T, but they also tend to be actively malicious. That's possible, Loke. I'm not... It's kind of like saying, there's good drow. Yeah? Actually, that's drow are a bad example, because there are more good drow than there are good fae. So, instead, I will go with, that's more like saying there's good illithids. You know, that's actually a good question, Evo. That's why I had to walk that back on Falkenstein, because, yeah, there's actually plenty of good drow. You just, they never get any screen time, but they're there. Oh, yeah, do not get involved with fake court politics. Oh, my God. I mean, you've seen gargoyles, right? Even in the show Gargoyles, the Fae are bad news.
Let's see.
Oh, my God. So the Harpers surrendered to Ketheric Thorm. I'm going to read this whole thing out loud. Harpers work against villainy and wickedness wherever they find it. So states our code, and so have we acted. But I also know all too well how the statement continues. But they work ever mindful of the consequences of what they do. We cannot be party to the suffering of the people of Wraithwind, and indeed the great loss of life this war will visit on the Sword Coast and perhaps beyond it. So it is written, let it be done. 2 words are slashed on the bottom of the scroll. Surrender declined. Cute. I would say yes, Evo, in answer to your question. At that point, they kind of ceased to be Fae. Now, neutral, sure. Yeah, let's drop that. Or, coincidentally, helping out the side of good or the cause of right, sure. Or, bored.
I thought he had better sense than this.
And because of the fact that they're bored, they decide to go ahead and help out someone who's good, sure. But good guys? No. That's not Fae. What are you doing, Roland? Other than being attacked by shadows, apparently. Okay.
Eat it.
All that for a miss. Yeah, that's another thing. Fae like to mess with your words because, you know, they're Fae. Going back to the warlock conversation, the idea of using a Fae as a patron is probably the last thing I would pick as a patron. I would probably pick a fiend before I would pick a Fae in lore. Yeah, never give a Fae your actual name. Oh my god. What are we still in combat with? Okay, I'm just gonna scooch up here then. There it is.
Don't give up.
I think so, Loke. I'm not sure how the game is processing that, but in lore, we should have multiple things that should help against the Quois. Yeah, they're like right there.
Have to keep going.
Or not. Okay, well, we found him. Spotted him.
No time to waste.
It makes you feel any better, Evo. I probably wouldn't even know the fictions you're referencing. These are probably books. I don't read. Reading's for nerds. What? I know. I like to read too, or I used to like to read. Yeah, you can outwit a Fae. I mean, you can outwit a devil too. But there's a reason I so frequently correlate devils and Fae together. They're kind of in the same category. Can it work out? Sure. Should you probably seek out something else first? Yeah. Will it probably go really badly for you in a way you haven't even thought about yet? Yeah.
God damn it all! I can do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
You were supposed to be at the last light.
I'm supposed to be saving Cal and Leah. Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
You're too hard on yourself.
Or not hard enough. I failed Cal and Leah again. Be on your way. I'll return to Last Light. I know when I'm outmatched.
But where are they? So that I could help them.
Breathe deep and move.
Or not. Okay. Well, I'm gonna guess they're in here. So, for the sake of helping these two probably innocent people. I just noticed both our fighter and our barbarian have hit triple digits in health. Well, that goes back to what I was saying, Evo. If I'm being completely honest, and I mean this with total sincerity, I would not write Faye as good, ever, under any circumstances. But if you're paying attention, I would also not write Fae as evil. I would write Fae as... Fae. I don't have a better word for it. It's the perfect word to describe what they are. They do their own thing because it amuses them. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. There's plenty of good entities. We don't have to call them Fae. Would I write Fae at all? Yeah, maybe. There's plenty of good stuff you can do with Fae. Again, I point to FF14 as a great example of how to use Fae properly. Were they allies? Yeah. Were they good? No. Some of the daily quests for the fairies in FF14 involve trimming the hedges that used to be people. Because the Fae thought that they would look prettier as a hedge. There's no malice there. They want you to take care of that hedge, right? They don't want them to get unpretty. That would be unacceptable.
Would you, if you did that, would you be trimming the people?
Yes.
Or the hedge?
No, the people. It's the people. That's exactly what's happening. You have the right of it, kiddo. It's okay. They don't feel any pain, we think. I know. I know. I'm not trying to win the argument, Evo. I do find it fascinating. Like, but again, what it sounds like what you're describing is spirit folk, as in spirits. Not, you know, Fae, which are a subset of spirits. There's plenty of spirits that can be good, evil, and everything in between. Oh, no, absolutely, Blade 12. That was a great scene. Okay, so there's this. I don't like anything about this place. Like, I don't like anything about this place. Can't get the camera up there.
Better things.
Alright, let's scooch a little. Now, if you're asking if Fae exist within the extant, the answer is a hard no. Because I tend to not use, you know, elves. I try not to use pre-existing fantasy stuff within the extant for the same reason that every other setting has been slowly catching up to me on that and renaming stuff to make it its own thing rather than dark elves.
Can't wait to sell this rubbish. But that was long ago.
Seriously, pay it. Ooh. Okay. Wish I could pause right now.
What do you bring?
An end to the curse? Why am I her?
I require good.
Okay. Have a gold.
More gold.
Okay.
Yes. Now, more gold.
I'm curious where this is going at this point. 3 gold is nothing to me, so...
Yes. Now, more gold.
How much do you want exactly?
All that you have.
Okay. Here you go. Have all of my gold.
Meager. Lacking. Insufficient.
Interesting. Well, anyways. See, the greatest power... I mean, there's a lot of useful powers about having save states, but the greatest power is you can indulge your curiosity in ways that would otherwise be extraordinarily stupid. Like telling Vlaakith to go to hell. Like, imagine if you had save states in lore. You could do that. You could walk up to someone who has the ability to wish you to death and just say, and then have it happen and be like, okay, that was interesting. And we're good.
Have I been this way before?
The horizon seemed so close. But that was long ago.
Exactly, Colgrim. Because remember, the point of save states is you can use it even after you're dead. Otherwise, there's not a lot of point in it.
Let's see what this does.
Nobody left to kill.
No, 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 no! That is about the 5th time that the commit actions thing has pissed me off. Another thing, Neverwinter Nights 1 did better. Oh hey, Terminal Montage just came out with a new video. It's about Sonic. I don't know if you'd like it, kiddo. It is an old damn game, but Neverwinter Nights 1 did a lot right. Like, a lot. That's what I just tried to do, Lord Harriman. You probably didn't hear it because of the camera, but I was desperately trying to change my movement, and nope. So what's actually happening, I can explain it simply, because watch this. As you can see, I can change my movement, id, move, no, fine. So it's not truly commit, right? Unless anything would hit a trigger. So let's assume, I know you can't see it, but games like these have trigger spaces. Like, imagine a chunk of the ground that's just painted yellow, okay? So there's a chunk of the ground painted yellow up here. Probably actually over here, if I were to guess. But anyways, we run into the yellow trigger, and it's like, hey, that's something that triggers the cutscene we just saw. Cool, that makes perfect sense. But what it'll do is, if we click into that trigger space, the trigger happens immediately, before the action and animation finish concluding. Which means we're now locked into the trigger that's already taken control, so we cannot change our minds and back off. Think of it like in terms of the stack, right? The first thing that happens on the stack is the trigger. Then it finishes the move and the animation. Then it goes ahead and plays the results of the trigger. We cannot do anything because the stack hasn't resolved yet. Any additional move orders are down here.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You should leave now. I should have left when I still could.
That also happens if you talk to someone, by the way. So, like, if I've seen this before. If I'm way over here and I hit talk to this person, I will just sit there, unable to do anything while I walk across the room until I talk to them. Okay, so, can I, like, help you? Well, we only have a few remove curses. Oh, yeah, that's bestow curse. You should have remove.
What am I to do?
Remove curse, remove curse. Nope. Do I not have remove curse?
Still breathing. Despite everything.
But that was long ago.
Oh, hang on. Talking didn't work, so... You know, I don't remember, Zar. One, two, three, four, five, six. Pretty sure I did that.
Nobody left to kill.
Oh, there is the hunting grounds. Although I don't think that's a Fey place, but that does sound Fey-ish. I don't think it's actually called the hunting grounds either, but that's what I remember it as. Her health is at 604. Whoa, okay. No, not from Witcher Loke. It is a thing from Forgotten Realms. Here, make me look it up. Yeah, no, this is a gimmick encounter. And it's obviously I have to do something about the skulls floating around. I'm just not sure what. The Beastlands. The Happy Hunting Grounds. I was right. It's the happy... I was actually really close. There's also Mechanus, which is, despite what you'd think, not a place I would enjoy being at. Mount Celestia is probably my favorite of the Outer Planes. Like, if you put a gun to my head, that's probably where I would go ahead and, you know, choose to retire to if I had to.
It's all mine.
Okay, so let's see if I can find another skull without aggroing her. Might not be able to. She's right there.
Nothing of value. Filthy, too.
Is there another way up? There is. Come out here. You know, I don't remember Loke, but the big thing I remember about Mechanus is the Modrons, or the Odrons, whatever they're called. Those guys suck. Screw those guys. I like order plenty, but there is such a thing as too much order. I'm really starting to get pissed off at this camera. I mean, we all know the camera is multiple negatives. That's just what it is.
Gods, what's that smell? Sulfur? Bizarre.
Okay. Plague Mort, which is not even on this list. So I'm gonna go with no, because I've never heard of it. It's also not on the list of planes, so you're lying to me. Nice place. Oh, hang on, let me Google that. Plague Mort. Oh, it's from Planescape. No wonder I don't know it. I don't know Planescape particularly well. Like, the only Planescape adventure I've ever done is Planescape Torment, the video game. Alright, in the interest of time, what am I missing here? Other than a camera.
Something over there.
Let's see what this does.
Seized inventory.
Kill the skulls. Well,
You brought violence! Unacceptable! But all can be forgiven for the right.
why is it always Shadowheart? Could it be the character who has the freaking charisma stat? Please. Yes, I know why it's always Shadowheart. Don't answer the question.
The horizon seemed so close. But that was long ago.
Any day now. Cool. Okay. Spoil me this. How do you kill the skulls? Not that I'm probably going to. I'm just curious.
What path lies before me?
Regular attacks. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. Because they had a status effect which said flat out, invulnerable. They also have a buff, which makes them invulnerable. So I'm curious, how the hell do you actually do damage to them? Let's see here. What do you require?
I require good.
Okay. What do I get in return for gold?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
But you have more than enough.
No! 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 You must pay!
But I have no more gold.
If you cannot pay, you cannot pass! Gold! Gold! Gold!
Okay. Why am I fighting this thing? You know, that's a valid question. I'm just gonna leave. I have no reason to fight this thing. I'm out. Peace. I have wasted way too much time here already. Let's get on with it.
The horizon seemed so close. But that was long ago.
We're close. can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
You! Halt!
Her thoughts invade your own, hunting for recognition. Your parasite offers it readily.
My apologies. Welcome back, true soul. What news?
I like all of these options. Except for one. Here, we'll open it up to a poll. Hey, kiddo, what do you think? 1 through 6. Pick a number.
4.
So she says we should pick option 4. That's amusing, because she has no context for what that means. Four it is.
Impressive. I'm sure Zoral will want to hear all about it. She's in the audience chamber, true soul. Go right ahead.
Sure, sure.
Praise the Absolute.
If not over, then through.
Playtime's over. So, perk up your ears. You and the pup have a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting him out.
Will's not even in my party.
Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. You either mount a quick rescue, or you condemn Will to an eternity sizzling in the hells. Sounds like an easy choice to me.
Will...
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation.
We really need to talk.
She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
It's okay, we can rebrand Will as a paladin. He doesn't have to be a warlock. It's cool. We have access to someone who has direct contact with frickin' fate. So, we'll do this on a condition. You have to end the pact.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Yeah, hang on. I don't disagree, Lord Hamon. Hang on. My God, I have to get to this save again. Vulpix turns into Ninetales, yeah.
much time wasted.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
At the ready.
You! Halt!
Her thoughts invade your own, hunting for recognition.
My apologies. Welcome back. She's in the audience. Pray.
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
If you're sure. Fine.
Well met. That's...
40 seconds. Sorry. Make sure the sound is correct so I don't blow anybody's eardrums out. What? I didn't blow anybody's eardrums out. Or did I? Damn. Okay. That's honestly all I need to see, though. When did this game come out? This game came out this year, right? Pretty sure. A couple weeks ago, something like that. There's a game that came out on the SNES in March 11th. Well, hang on. Yeah, no, March 11th of 1995. So that was 28 years ago. 28 plus years ago. The reason I bring that up is because this particular game in question allows you to enter the menu, go to the left twice, swap party members, and then leave the menu like that. Takes maybe 5 seconds if you're slow. This game requires you to go to the camp, talk to the person you want to leave your party, confirm that you want them to leave the party because they're going to whine at you about it, Go talk to the person you want to join the party, say please join the party, and then leave the camp. And as I literally just timed, that takes, if we're speeding it up, we'll probably say go ahead in about 30 seconds. Now, this is not the end of the world, but I do legitimately find myself wondering, why did a game that came out this year have this kind of a party interface in a game that limits our party size like this? What should probably happen is I should hit this button and swap someone, like just like that, and then hit this button again, and they're now here. It's... Now, it's actually worse than what you're thinking, because let's say for a moment that I'm... You notice I have been not using the inventory of my non-main party members at all. That's a good thing. Because if I was to do so, what I would have to do is I would have to do all of the party things I just mentioned, then open up their inventory, now that I have access to it, do my stuff, and then push them out of my party again, and then push the other person back into my party.
Playtime's over, pet.
Oh, I love this time of year. The dickheads start popping up wherever you look.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting them out.
I don't remember how it works in Dragon Age Origins for party swapping. We'll have to gauge that when we get there. So, why is this our problem?
Clause Z, I'll... Now.
In Azora's words, this may be your best chance to negotiate Will.
Now that we've got Will and his terrible, terrible hat in the party, let's go ahead and save here and try to renegotiate his contract.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
Not having an idiot, like... You're gonna... Trust me, Will.
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
So... We'll rescue this asset, you release Will from his pact.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Okay, so... We can try to intimidate her. We can try to roll history. We are a bard. Or we could try to make up something. These are our options. Kiddo, what should you do?
Live.
Okay, so she says history. Okay, perfect. So we rolled like crap. As we do. Let's see what history do.
You recall an old incantation from a children's story, said to void a devil's contract. Abi diabole et nunquam redi.
Okay. So let's say that. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do anything.
I've never seen such a fearless display of sheer idiocy. Bravo! Fine. I'll play your game. But I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of related obligation. Now, to Moonrise, pet.
Now, hang on. I want to see the other options. Let's see. See if our load time is a little bit quicker. The Fae solution. Amuse her. I mean, that would probably work on a Fae, too, for that matter.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet...
So let's do the performance check. We have plus 13, it's a DC 14. We quite literally have to roll a 1. Did we roll a 2? We rolled a 2.
I've never seen such a fearless display of sheer idiocy. Bravo!
That's the same exact.
Fine.
All we missed out on was the laugh. The dice is like, okay, you don't have to roll a 1. 2.
Interesting.
So, intimidation.
Why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash? Incredible. You actually think you hold the winning hand? Fine. I'll play your game. But I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of... Now, to Moonrise.
All's well that ends. Oh, not
The
as
more
bad as
bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow.
You realize this is your problem,
Me on fiends inside and outside the Hells. She's never ordered a rescue.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the Blade stands for. Such an asshole.
Doesn't this violate your contract?
The same thought crossed my mind. I'm only to hunt the infernal, the demonic, and the heartless. But nowhere was it stated that I can't help one. Either we find it, or I'm made a mindless blob clawing at demons on the front line of the Blood War.
What is wrong with you?
I always knew what my future held, and I know I chose right.
Are you sure?
Thank you for sticking your neck out for me. I mean it. But I'm not going to celebrate till I'm actually free. I can feel Mazora scheming, plotting. She won't let me go without making a fuss. Trust me on that.
Like, I like you, Will, but you have issues.
Good time for a chat.
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mazora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse?
If you don't help, Mazora will turn Will into a lemur. Could you live with that?
A lemur?
Look, Will's happiness is my happiness. I'd sooner see myself a lemur than him. But it's a bad idea to play games with the devil. You never win. Not ever.
Well met. Are you sure? The blade stands and just...
So, that's all right.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, if you ever want a list of the kind of protections you want to negotiate with devils, play Neverwinter Nights 2. What I find funniest, Baron, is while there's been plenty of gameplay positives and plenty of story positives, there's been very, very few story negatives and plenty of gameplay negatives. It's just sort of telling, I think. And honestly, adheres to my overall opinion so far. Okay.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Speaking of which, get your lore shocks ready. Remember, lore shock is for something that is not shocking. That's the whole point of the emote is, oh no, it was actually an evil demon the whole time. You know, that kind of thing. So. Yeah, fake. Exactly, kiddo.
You ought to be kinder, you know.
Something that's about to happen, which I guarantee with 99% certainty.
Should they accept the Absolute? Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta do the wow.
Won't I?
I'll give it a shot.
There is no enthusiasm. There is only the Force!
Imagine if something really, really exciting happens, and you see it, and you go, wow.
I mean, yeah, no, that sounds about right. I'm not saying the game can't surprise me, but several things are pretty indicative, I would say, so far.
Every last one of these cultists.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Don't get carried away. Some of those guts might be of use to us unspilled, at least for a while.
Ahem. It'd be nice if we had that Lathander explosion ray for this place.
But when the time is right, the Absolutists will feel the sting of my blade.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Trade. Yeah, ironically, I don't think the game is going to shock me, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Proper foreshadowing is something I'll take over a random twist any day of the week, you know? What is our armor setup right now? What do you got? Adamantine. What do you got? Adamantine! What do you got? Nothing, because you're a barbarian. What do you got? Clothing, because you're worthless. Okay, cool. Well, no, it's me. I'm worthless. No, exactly, Dr. Winter. I've spoken against random twists for, honestly, years at this point. I think I originally got sick of twists in movies, but then it drifted into games, because games and movies both have the same problem. They really, really want to have shocking. And most people do not understand what is required to make a truly shocking moment. The example I like to pull out is, of course, Modern Warfare 3. But yeah, there's of an example of how to screw up a shocking moment. But lots and lots and lots of authors seem to really, really want that shocking moment. And I understand that because I want that too every now and again. Only every now and again, though. You don't... In my honest opinion, if you walk into a story with the desire to create a shocking moment, then you've probably already failed. Not necessarily, but probably. If that's your primary goal, if that's what you're going after, then you're probably going to be twisting the rest of the story around the shock, rather than having the shock naturally develop from the story itself. And yeah, there's plenty of good shocking moments. No Russian is 2, Czar. Yeah, the original twist in KOTOR, which I gave multiple positives for, even though it was a previous system, was honestly a good twist. The big twist in FF7 is a good twist. Honestly, even the twist in Empire Strikes Back is a good damn twist. It's even more powerful the more you think about it, which generally is a good example of a good twist. The kind of thing where it's like, and when you sit and process it, it's like, oh, and you know, it just develops that way. But that's because in all of those cases, they... What are you doing?
The tissue box fell.
Oh, gotcha. Work was put into it. Effort was put into it. And in every single case, every instance that I just mentioned was directly tied into the central theme and core of the game in question or the movie in question. I don't want to go too much into this because it's kind of impossible to discuss this without spoiling the hell out of everything. But what I'm trying to get at is you don't need to have a twist, and the only thing that will irritate me is if it treats this as a twist when it is so clearly not. Now, let's see here. Medium armor, which gets full dex, and creatures have disadvantage on saving throws when resisting your spells that inflict restrained. That's really narrow. Was Mass Effect 3's ending a twist? Actually, yes. Thank you for not spoiling it. Yeah, no, absolutely. That is a good example of failing miserably to present a twist. And it's probably one of the examples of it, too. Because it was treated as like the big penultimate moment of the entire trilogy, which actually makes it worse if you fail, right? If it just stumbles, oh, that sucks. But if it stumbles and you're building it up like it's this huge, amazing thing, then it's even worse. It's a lot of mundane stuff here. Is it a twist if you can see it coming but the characters can't? I would say yes. I would say yes, because twists... well, maybe no, actually. I'm gonna disagree with myself. No, I would say that's not a twist. That drifts into another thing. That's more of a suspense thing, which is also good if done properly. Get rid of all that stuff. Just get some money. Yeah, that could be tragedy. That can be suspense. That can be development. You could use that to develop a character. When you see someone's fall coming, and it's just this horrible descent that you are aware of and the character is not, well, that can be very powerful if done properly. Honestly, Godfather 1 and 2 would be a good example if you combine the two of that kind of a thing. No specifics, but I think you get it. And yeah, prequels can do that well as well, if they're well constructed. I think we're good here. We're just going to buy this. And, yeah.
An honor, true soul.
Yeah, shut up, go away.
Well, Flo didn't tell a lie. She said you'd find me, and here you are. Karlach, isn't it?
Where are you?
Now there's a name I'd hope never to hear again. What was Flo doing here?
Didn't think to quiz her about her business.
What?
Florenta the Garotta. A Cambion I knew back in Avernus. She was the closest thing I had to a friend. That said, she would have choked the life out of me if I ever turned my back on her. The fact that she knows where I am, or where I might be going, doesn't exactly delight me.
Absolutely, Pillars of Snow. The Clone Wars should have been a dramatic irony, is apparently what that's called. It should have been us knowing, Vader is going to be a thing, and watching that horrible descent, and it kind of stumbled so hard at that.
Maybe. Probably. I don't know. She's a half-devil. Impossible to read. I wouldn't have given her the time of day, but even I needed a laugh once in a while. What can I say? The bitch had good jokes.
Enough chatter. Your friend gave me 3 soul coins, said I could sell them if I wanted. But if I kept them for you, she'd consider it a favor owed.
Soul coins, huh? Those could come in handy.
What do you want them for?
I'll explain later. Away from prying ears. But trust me, you'll be into it.
Okay.
Sure. But she did have a condition.
Of course she did.
For every coin you take, you've got to hear the story of the soul trapped inside.
There you have it. Flo came all this way just to try to make me feel like shit. Clever use of her time. Memorized a bunch of sad stories on her behalf, did you?
Didn't need to. Your Flo did some devil woo-woo and stuck 'em in my head. Couldn't forget now if I wanted to. Do you want the coins or not?
Oh, and to answer you directly, Takoida, as with DOS 2, I think. Actually, maybe DOS 2 didn't do that. Either way, they don't drop their inventory if you kill them. They have a separate loot table for death than they have for being a vendor, which is common in a lot of games and probably shouldn't be. It is legitimately silly, especially in a game that's all about this kind of choice thing and is based on D&D. If you walk up to a vendor and kill them in tabletop D&D, then there's their inventory right there at your disposal because you killed them.
First coin's got the soul of a woman named Mavery. She was born to a cruel mother and a violent father and 3 evil brothers, all named Baldur. She never knew a day of love in all her life. When she was a girl of 15, she sold her soul to Tiamat in exchange for someone who would love her unconditionally. She got what she asked for. A fellow named Clint, destined to be her soulmate. Struck by a cart and died a few moments after clapping eyes on our Mavery. Poor guy. The scud of her soul is yours now.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay.
This one has got the soul of a man named Frakes. Lived in a village near Neverwinter. Hit hard by the worst hunger in 1,000 years. Frakes called out for help. Prayed for his children to have meat to eat. Zariel answered. Made old Frakes grow flesh upon flesh after flesh. His wee ones had all the meat they could stomach.
He should have known. Better to die 1,000 deaths than let Zariel into your life.
This is really messed up.
Karlak's the one set to consume his soul, I hear. Last one's got the soul of a little boy named Ungir. 8 years old. He liked playing in the sun with his friends. That's all I know.
That's all?
That's all. Oh, and this slip of scratch.
Well, thanks, Flo. Hearing a bunch of desperate horror has ruined my day, which I suppose was the point.
You got 3 soul coins out of the bargain, didn't you? I'd quit whinging if I were you.
Yeah, that's right.
I did my part. That means our business is done. Unless you've got actual gold to hand.
Yeah, this game serves as a direct sequel to Descent into Avernus, but the module, I did a little looking into this. The module can go several ways, obviously, as modules tend to be designed. But they decided on the most status quo thing possible of all the ways it could go. The city's returned, and Zariel is unchanged. And, like, that's it. The module might as well not have even happened. It's a little frustrating, but I kind of get why they chose that. But I also kind of disagree with it, so whatever. What do you got? A halberd. Gain +1 to initiative and advantage on ability on perception checks. When you make attack rolls a reaction, you do it with advantage. It's a +2 weapon. Interesting. I'm gonna get that arrow. No reason. No reason at all. That's fair, Caraway noise. Unfortunate, but fair. So we have a +1, 4 to 15. Let's just do this. A variant of this halberd's design was thrown out in the early stages of development by its forge master. This is because the halberd kept expressing itself. "Alarm!" it would shriek in peril. "Potency fills me like a song of hope," it would roar in triumph. That's probably worth the expense. They have some random crap that I don't really care. Oh, hang on. No, hang on, I gotta be specific about what I sell. Yeah, no kidding, Kira White Noise. Ugh. I've said it before and I said it again. The only reason I'm so anti-status quo is because it's adhered to too much. There's nothing wrong with having some status quo. In fact, it's, I would say, mandatory for good story design. But when all you have is status quo, what's the frickin' point? I think we'll do that.
Better hope you can handle what I've got.
Shut up.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, when all you have is status quo, you have Voyager.
What now?
Hey, Karlak, could you give those soul coins to me? No reason. Thanks.
Indolence breeds madness.
There is work to do.
Like, I hate to repeat myself because I just said this yesterday. But for those that didn't hear it, establish, develop, change. That's the big three right there. Or at least, that's how I like to do it. You establish your status quo so that we understand what it is. You develop it so we look into it, what it means, how it works, you know, everyday life. And then you change it. Something comes along and...
To stand this.
I've got a long road ahead.
Power. I never. So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right? Thing is, I think I can use it. My engine can, anyway.
Didn't we already have this conversation?
Top me up every now and again when she wanted.
We have had this conversation before.
Wicked target.
So, no.
They're already. Next time we're in a nasty battle, drop one my way. You'll enjoy the results. Fuck yes.
Cool. Alright, so.
If not over, then through.
Hey, Ross. Yes, we're talking about how Voyager sucks. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a reload issue.
The disciple will want to see you through the main doors.
Or if it's just cutscenes repeating themselves, because those are both possibilities, especially in this game. Is there a way to free a soul from the coin? Yeah. It's not even that hard. Not really. Which is why we're just kind of holding on to those. I would go so far as to say there are several ways to free a soul from a coin. Now, will any of those exist in this game? At this point, I'd say no. Breaking the coin is not... Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
And struggle.
Yeah, she just said, breaking the coin's not safe. Yeah, no, it's... No, don't use the hammer. No hammers. Oh, there it is. I see it now. I mean, this is nightly atmospheric, and I've already jotted it down for one of the brickwork positives, but... Yeah, I'll admit I'm having a couple of troubles here and there. Alright, one words. Okay, so...
I wouldn't have.
Why are you putting a massive hammer in your mouth? There's Ketherick Thorn.
We did as we was told, General. Followed every order.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Us? No, it was Minthara. She got the orders. She...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your tadpole squirms, urging you to obey.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
I do believe that is the goblin we spared. So let's talk up for him.
As the general's attention shifts to you, a memory stirs. A memory of this room, and his voice raised in anger.
I'm surprised to see you again, true soul. You are here to assist and not to meddle, I trust.
Is that J.K. Simmons?
I remind you that while in my halls, you obey me, just as you would any other chosen. I'm sure you will enjoy watching my justice enacted. You have to take what pleasure you can, after all, in your diminished state.
His smirk says everything and nothing at once. I know exactly who you are, and I will never tell. You've stood afore this very throne before. In demand, not supplication. Many eyes in the room dart away when you try to meet them. Hells, they all know you. Even the dog knows you.
I have seen the acts you revel in. You are no soldier. You are a scourge. But we are here to deal with these goblins, not to speak of your past. Kill them. Quickly.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
Nice throw. Oh, so this is Devil May Cry.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again. Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, let us take advantage of our surprising guest and their particular creative genius.
No, that's...
I'm sure the results will send a clear message to the troops on the importance of discipline.
Of course, my lord. Thank you.
That's a good establishing scene. Even works for the urge.
You heard the general. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Some interesting options here. Yeah. Yeah, let's put this under moments. Thank you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Do. Have fun. Here in the seat of the Absolute's power, your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
So, options are split yourself open and smile while you work. Or, I dream of blood pools deep enough to bathe in, so run me a bath. or beg, choke, die, or I'll do this with my own hands, it feels better. 4 out of 5 options are kill them. We're gonna, of course, pick the only non-kill them option.
Oh, praise the Absolute! And praise her true soul!
Your merciful streak will be the death of us one day. Let's hope Zarel won't be too angry.
Shadowheart.
Another lifetime you were greeted in this throne room like a god, not the living wreck you are now. Your disgrace has something to do with this Ketheric. You yearn to flay him until he forgets himself, as you have.
No.
With difficulty, you banish the pooling evil that bewitches your quivering limbs. Perhaps parts of you were scattered in this spire. Time to knit yourself together.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood.
Yeah, and level 8.
We must learn what fuels his power.
Although we're level 7.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
From this seat, Ketheric defied gods and raised an army for the Absolute. It is not particularly comfortable.
Evil overlordship isn't your look.
Aww. Hey, kiddo. I've been told that evil overlordship is not my look. I'm all sad now.
You are the people overlord, although maybe you're not us, or maybe you're like
Okay, I don't know if you can hear her, but what she just said is, that said, you are an evil overlord. Well, maybe you're not evil. Is there any specific iconography here? No. The symbol here, that whole thing, that's just the symbol of the Cult of the Absolute. That's all. So, nothing really catching my eyes with regards to what this was or what this is. Except for that tree. See, that tree is significant. Because in the third age of the second era of Telmarel, there was a giant tree that contested itself against the demons of Ilfamach. And the Ilfamachians, they said, we will contest you no matter what, tree. And they chopped off one of its branches, and the branch fell to the ground and planted a new era of peace and prosperity, all brought at the hands of the demons, therefore. Yeah, you know what? This is Warhammer. That's what this is. Now, if any of these skulls were surrounded by a bunch of blood splatters, that means something specific. Yeah, I noticed we've got some interesting stuff, like, for example... Oh, never mind. I mistook that. So, no, that's just a generic oldie-timey painting. Old A, time A, whatever you call that. Some decent background stuff, but it's just fluff. Tapestry, painting, well, that's the difference. It's all the same thing. Watch, if I set fire to this painting and set fire to this tapestry, there's no difference. They both burn.
Good job.
It's only $1 million.
Yes, you're right.
Crunch and so salty too.
Now that's more indicative. Now let me double check something here really quick. If I destroy $1 trillion artwork, then yeah. That looked a lot like Helm, but that... I don't think that's Helm. Hang on. Yeah, destroy $1 trillion of NFTs. No one will even notice. No, it's not Helm, and it's not Shar. Shar's the Black Moon thing.
And not all dead.
Yeah, Helm's got the eye. I'm not sure what that is. Look up Selune. Population. No, it's not Selune. And we've actually seen the symbol of Selune before in this game as part of a puzzle. I don't know what that is. Whatever. Population. Wait, why are there 3 people up there? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't, so... It's okay, I'm already dead. That is a...
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciple Z'rell?
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul. The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No. Better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. She sees the goblins walking free.
Oh, come on, give me a will save.
Fans across your mind like wildfire.
Explain yourself.
We'll do our persuasion check here. They won't get far. Let the curse take them. Save us the job of cleaning up their innards. Wow, we barely made that.
Very pragmatic, but very boring. Let's see if there's anything interesting in this brain.
Please let me have a whiz save.
She parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration.
Like, if you're just gonna have me be revealed the first time someone scans my brain.
Faith.
There we go. This is what I was expecting last time. Well. So we can distract her with thoughts of Shadowheart. Lol. Distract her with thoughts of romance. Fake it. Yeah, I'm just cool with the absolute. We're cool, dog. Yo. We can hit her with the atrocities we've conducted, which is funny because we haven't done any. Or we can overwhelm her with waves of hatred as we attack. The only option here I find, like, worthwhile is 3. What's our deception? That's not bad. But our persuasion is much higher. We did butcher someone, although we have no memory of doing it. Let's try to fake it, because we're still in the infiltration phase here. That was a good roll, too. She's our only inspiration here.
There is a tremor of shared ecstasy as she finds a mirror to her own desire.
Perfect. You crave what all true souls should, to be touched by the Absolute. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Like, what did she give you?
Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought.
Well, that'll make this fight easier.
But I can caress as well as cut. That's why you should stay on my good side. And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorm. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
I live to serve.
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum. That is where you will find Balthazar. But we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
What if Balthazar's dead?
Death would not silence Balthazar for long. But dead or alive, he is lost. Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters.
Okay.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers.
Another
But
pixie to
don't
free.
pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
That's gross. On several levels, really. Yeah, it's also extraordinarily inefficient. Not that you people appear to be the pinnacle of efficiency or anything like that. See, that's the real reason I was hauling it around all those years in the Underdark, Braga.
Better not be cursed.
Oh my god. I don't like this room. Let's
I'll
grab
take
the moon lantern. And leave. Just gonna walk right out the front door. Oh god, they won't let me out. Ah. Fine, fine. I'll explore the room. Off camera!